Hello, 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 and welcome to another Mordian Glory live stream. How's it going? Oh, I need to adjust my camera slightly. Oh, this is a surprise, isn't it? Unscheduled live stream. How nice, boys. But as always, let's do a little bit of an audio test first. See how things are going. Hopefully you can all hear me. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testicles. And obviously, if no one can hear me, please let me know in the stream as soon as possible. And I will get the tech priest right on it. Hello, I'm with sound. Thank you, Nuno. Oh, it's great to see those people joining the live stream already. Absolutely fantastic. Just want to say it's absolutely fantastic as always to see some of the regulars in here and some of the channel members. So, massive thank you and hello to Killer Kriegsman, Tom Sutton. I can see Santafile 76 is in here, although he's not sticking around, but still appreciate you doing a little join there, man. George M, Fred Kittridge, got a couple of channel members in here. And of course, it's fantastic to see some regulars like Brandon as well. Absolutely fantastic. Also, we've got a couple of new people as well, which is awesome. So there we go. Oh, massive thank you to starting the chat off hot. We have got a super awesome super chat from Tom. So massive thank you, Tom, for the super chat. Can you give us the Emperor's blessing for our tournament, please? Yes, of course. I'll tell you what. It's already a disruption. But I will quickly run downstairs, get my... I don't need it. I've got it here. I've got a prayer ready for you right here, bro. Give me 1 second. Blessed... Obviously, you've got... Blessed be the Emperor. May your lasguns strike true. May your weapons... maybe your weapons slay the enemies of the Emperor. But I've got a quick prayer statement preach for you. Heroes of the Imperial Guard, you have withstood the evil savagery of the Xenos and the Heretic, and they have nothing left for you to fear. So raise high the black banners of vengeance. Now is your time. There you go, Tom. Take that prayer from... A slightly paraphrased prayer from Commissar Yarrick to bless your tournament experience. There you go. Hopefully, you will absolutely smash the enemies of the Emperor and make those goddamn other players rue the day that they underestimated the Imperial Guard. Oh, massive thank you to Timber de Jägermeister. I love that name, by the way. For becoming a channel member. Thank you for doing your part, man. Getting us close to that channel goal. We're already 88% of the way to our second channel goal. And it's thanks to people like Timber de Jägermeister for becoming channel members and going the extra mile. Every little bit helps. So massive thank you, Timber. Thank you for doing your part. Are you doing your part? Would you like to know more? Click the join button down below and join the Emperor's Imperial Guard today. Massive thank you, Timber. Massive thank you, Tom. Getting the chat popping off early. Absolutely love it. I was not expecting... wasn't expecting stuff so early. You know me. Every single time someone like does a super chat or becomes a channel member, it never gets old. It never gets old. It's just I'm just can't say enough nice things about it. Oh, look at me! I'm like a fat conscript and a ration bar. I've got a smile on my face, but it does genuinely makes a huge difference. So massive thank you to the both of you. It's popping off early. I thought, you know what? I've got a few hours free on a Saturday. The missus is going to go and play some of her own video games and whatnot. So I thought, why sit around and, let it go to waste? Why not, do an impromptu live stream and then we can just, just have some fun and whatever happens, happens. It's
squad ready for war.
Oh, massive thank you to Campbell Kinnard for joining. Absolutely massive thank you for doing your part, man. Look, we're 40. We're almost there, boys. We're almost there. We've got 45 out of 50. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Campbell. Absolutely awesome. Really appreciate you becoming a channel member, man. It sounds silly, but every channel member, every super chat, when I say you're doing your part, you're genuinely doing that. But it's life changing. I'm so close to being able to do this full time, thanks to people like, thanks to people like Campbell, thanks to people like Timber, thanks to people like Tom. So massive thanks to all of you. Thank you for doing your part. Are you doing your part? Would you like to know more? Click the join button down below and do your part for the Emperor today. There we go. I'm trying to get the saying the same thing every single time. Trying to get it nailed down. So it's awesome to see some more other channel members in here as well. Thank you, Nicholas, for joining. Thank you, TV Turmoil. All that kind of good. Thank you, Tom, obviously, for joining as well and for being a channel member. It's absolutely awesome. We're so close to reaching the channel goal. The original goal was, some of you will know this, was 25 in the first month. And we're almost at 50 in like a week and a half. Which is insane. So I'm going to have to get a bit more ambitious with these goddamn channel goals. These Emperor damn channel goals, should I say. It's absolutely fantastic. So massive thank you to you guys. And thank you to everyone else who's a channel member. Like, it does make a big difference. I know I go on and on and on about it. You guys probably get sick of hearing it. But it does make a huge difference. Tom, thank you for the blessing. No, thank you for joining. Thank you for being a member, man. Huge, awesome. I'm just looking at some of the stuff in the chat. Fred, hello, Fred. Nicholas, thank you for blessing. It's a duos tournament, and Tom and I are in the team. Lots, Marines, and Eldar. Awesome, great to see a pair of guardsmen go into a tournament and smashing it. Love it. I think you'll do all right. You know, I think you'll do all right. I think a lot of people will underestimate you. Eldar are a tough match, but Marines, guard play okay into Marines. You should be all right. You should be all right. So good luck, boys. Good luck. Do us proud. TV, saw the Poxwalkers. They like eating lasguns. Yes, man. Those of you haven't seen it yet, narrative battle report out today. Being very much testing the water with the narrative stuff. Hopefully it'll pop off. Hopefully it'll do really well. And if it does, then we can do more and more narrative stuff. Got loads of narrative ideas lined up, but obviously want them to do well. So fingers crossed it'll get a few thousand views and then give me that motivation to do a bit more narrative stuff. So yeah, Timber, I was on the channel a couple of times with Deathcore, all the Basilisk and leaving Rusters lol. Yeah, man. Awesome. Love it. Killer Griezmann, did you get my message via Facebook? I did. I haven't got back to you yet. Don't worry, I will get back to you before the end of the evening. Don't worry, I've got a note. The Pen of Prophecy has already preemptively written it down. Get back to Killer Griezmann 85. So don't worry, I will get back to you. Yeah, just it's been a bit of a busy one today. So, but I will. Yeah, no, appreciate that. You sent me a message. I need to get back to you. Fred started watching that, but then came on here. Yeah, well, that's awesome. Like, well, that's the great thing about the sort of the videos. You can go and then you can come back and all that stuff. So, hey, look at my hair. Look at this. Woo! It's like a very 90s haircut, that isn't it? I just haven't done anything with. Like I said, it's very much an unplanned one today, boys. So you're seeing me in my scruffiest. You're seeing me at my scruffiest. Awesome. Yeah. So the plan is today, boys. Really, just a bit of a sit and talk. We might play some video games. We might, watch some like videos and whatnot. Just have a very much a chill one. It's very much an opportunity just for people to join on their Saturday afternoon, and just like, or wherever you are, it might be a Saturday. Well, it should be afternoon for most people. Saturday evening, Saturday afternoon, and just have a bit of a chill, bit of a chat. Ask any questions you've got, all that kind of good stuff. Just trying to make myself more available. That's the big thing. I don't want to put anyone, because I've been having a big think, boys. I'm having a big think about like channel membership and Patreon and all this other stuff. And I've realized, like, yeah, I know, look, I've done my research, boys. And the way that you make money in this racket is you set up an on-demand service and you lock content away like behind that, and you people pay like a $5 or whatever, and then they get access to more content. And I know that's the way you're meant to do it. But I just don't think I'm there yet. Maybe one day I'll have the balls to do that. But right now, my approach is everyone gets the content for free, and the monetization comes when it comes to inclusivity and interactivity. So, if you're a channel member, I'm going to try and reply to every single comment that you put on the channel, on the live streams, all that kind of good stuff. If you're a Patreon supporter, you're going to get access to Discord. Again, you'll get that more sort of, you can chat to me a bit more and all that kind of good stuff. So that's kind of how I'm building it. Don't lock any content away. Everyone can get access to the content as much as they want, and you get that extra interactivity. At most, my plan is like Patreons, especially at certain levels and whatnot. And I'm trying not to overdo it, but like, we'll get early access. So, because I do all my videos in batches, so I tend to get all my videos done up between the Monday and the Tuesday, and then I upload more than they come out one a week. And I figured, don't lock stuff away. But if people want to binge, a week's worth of content in one go, they can sign up for that and they can get it. But if they don't want to, they can just get it all for free anyway. I think that's the fairest way of doing it, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I see like TV Turbo, Tales of Tactics quite like that. Not a fan, frankly, locking stuff off. Yeah, I did a bit of a survey with some like on Facebook a while ago, and a few people were like, don't do that. Like, don't lock stuff away. That's not the vibe of the channel. And I agree. It's not the vibe. Obviously, I don't want, one day in the future, maybe I'll have some exclusive Patreon content and someone will go, oh, mordianglorytv said he never locks stuff away. They'll reference a clip from this live stream, and that's absolutely fine. But like I said, right now, I never say never, but right now it's not my intention. Right now is get people involved, get people interacting, and just, if people want to interact more, great. That's the way I'm doing it, boys. Just because you guys know, I'm just open and honest with you. I don't sneak anything away. I don't hide anything away. I'm an open book. You guys can ask me any questions. You guys can, I want to bring you along on the journey. So, like, what's the point in me doing stuff secretly in the dark and then announcing it? There's no point, right? Because I might get it wrong. Best people to ask are you boys. But anyway, enough about that kind of shit. So, TV, when is the NIDS narrative battle? So I need to set that up with a good mate of mine called Joe. The next 2 battle reports are already set and they've already been recorded and I'm in the process of editing them now. So the next one will be a competitive game, my competitive Cadians versus Harlequins, and it's post-balance patch for both of us because my Cadian list had to cut even more fat from it with like infantry squads going up and a man squad's going up, and the Harlequins obviously had to change a lot of stuff as well. So there you go. So yes, that's the next one. Massive thank you to Killer Creason for the super chat. Massive thank you. Always generous, man. Always appreciate the super chat. So huge thank you. Blessed be the Emperor upon you. Getting excited. 7 days till I have 2 boxes of Age of Darkness in my hand. Oh, man. That is going to be sweet, bro. That's going to be absolutely awesome. So I initially, just speaking of Age of Darkness, the super chat, it's a fantastic super chat, by the way, because it's really prompted me, right? Because I've been having a big think about Age of Darkness. And my initial approach to it was, I don't give a shit about Age of Darkness, you know what I mean? It's Marines versus Marines. But hey, if there's demand for it, if people are like, Mordian, follow that trend, be on the latest thing, all that kind of stuff, then I'll do some Age of Darkness, man. I'll give the old Horse Heresy a go. Yeah, I really will. Like it's up, I'll go where the demand is. At the end of the day, I'm here to, I'm here to. That sounds a bit innuendo. Here to service you guys. That sounds wrong. But I'm here to, I'm here for the community. I'm not here for myself. So if the demand is like, please do more Age of Darkness. Please do more bot action. Please do more whatever. Like, I'll do that. I'll go where the will of the people is, basically. But yeah, awesome. Thank you, Killer Creasman. Always appreciate the super chat. Your stream streak is intact, and your super chat streak is intact as well. So, massive thank you, man. Really appreciate it. You know how much I appreciate it, man. Campbell, glad to join. Always loved your content, man. My Krieger all away for a kill team training exercise against those tomorrow. Wish me luck. Good luck, man. Show those golden boys who the true guardians of the Emperor are. Show those golden boys what's for. Tabletop's quite like that. Oh yeah, Tabletop likes to put stuff behind paywalls. Karma Apple, paywalls suck, but bonuses are nice. Yeah, true. I mean, there's a reason people do it, right? There's a reason why it's most people do $4.99 and lock things away. It's almost a industry standard, but like I said, not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. I want to get my editing skills up even more. I want to get my content level up even more. I want my I want to build the community first and all that kind of stuff, and then see before I do anything else, and then see. And like I said, it will always be down to the community if that's the route. Some people will like that exclusivity and some people, they won't. Ash, hey man, thanks for joining. I really appreciate Ash Pines for being a channel member and for, just joining the last couple of streams. That's been fantastic. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for joining again. Nuno, Sentinel butt plug fanfiction certainly be locked behind a paywall. Okay, yeah, so obviously, the Sentinel prawns is going to be locked behind the paywall, of course, Sentinel pneumatic butt plug only fans and Mordian Glory feet pics will of course be behind the paywall. I mean, of course, right? Oh man, I bet you can, I bet there's someone out there who'll pay me a shitload of money for my feet pics. There's always, rule 34 is if you can think of it, there's bronze of it, isn't it? So, yeah. Jesus Christ, boys. The Slaneshi Sentinels. TV, the shovel can easily beat any silly custodians. Of course it can. The shovel is the mightiest weapon. AP 5, 7, ignores all. 57, that's not 5 or 7, that's 57. Ignores all invuls, 10 damage a pop. Easy. Love it. Karma Apple, yeah, well, you're a guardsman, not a space marine. You're all up front. Exactly, man. All on the front line. I imagine that's the pun you were going for. Love it, man. Absolutely love it. Brandon, always want to be in the front. In the rear with the gear is boring. Yeah, man. In the rear. I had a really, I've got a good mate, actually. And he's in the Royal Marines, because everything in the UK is royal something, right? I went to a royal school. Everything's royal. And and everyone, he used to play on being in the Marines quite a lot, but because he's one of my best friends, I've known him for like, how long have we known each other now? 24 years? A long time. Since primary school or elementary school, long ass time. And I know that, he obviously, uses the Marine thing for like, well, not so much now, he's married, but when he was first joined up, he's been 10 plus years, and he first joined up, he used the Marine thing, obviously, to get girls and all that kind of stuff. But he told me, like, he's very, very rear echelon, or Renf, rear echelon motherfucker. And he once said, one of the best ways he put it, he went, mate, I'm so rear echelon, I send my laundry forwards, not backwards. Absolutely love it, man. Still to this day, that makes me chuckle. I send my laundry forwards, not backwards. Love it, man. Love it. Yeah, Tom, play militias when they get new rules. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, when Imperial Militia get new rules, the Mordians will be rolling out. The Mordians will be yeah, I'm going to take down Horus with the goddamn Mordians. If the goddamn Imperial Guard are not just the Marines have been holding the Emperor's Palace, if we just got rid of all of those Marines and just not wasted any time with them and just got as many Imperial Guard there as possible, Horus Heresy would have been over, boys. Never would have happened. Never would have happened. Hey, you know what? Get rid of the Marines entirely and just do the Crusade with Guard. There would never been any traitors. Because you know why? Guardsmen follow orders. That's why. Guardsmen don't question. Guardsmen don't go, oh, Daddy doesn't love me. Guardsmen already assume Daddy hates them. Do you know what I mean? That's the whole point. Well, if Daddy loved us, we wouldn't be in the Guard. So there you go. Like, they don't ever really Horus Heresy the Guard would be in charge. And I know that. I know that for a fact. You boys all know it as well, but I know that for a fucking fact. Oh, man. Fred, you can still play Guard and Horus Heresy, can't you? I think it's Solar Auxilia or Militia and Cults or something. I'm happy to play it if the new book allows it. I'm happy to play it, man. Absolutely. Nuno, pretty sure most of us would like you to follow that trend when it gets Imperial Army. Absolutely. I'm telling you now, boys. I'm telling you now. This is a promise. This is a Imperial pledge, Omnissiah pledge, Scouts order, Vulcan pledge, whatever you want to call it. Pinky promise myself. Pinky promise to the boys. I will smash the fucking Horus Heresy content if it's good. Like if Guard are even halfway decent, I'll smash it, man. Absolutely smash it. So yeah, I mean, hey, might be better than 9th, right? Some people say 9th is dead, but I think we'll circle back around to that one in a minute. Ash, hey MG, mind if I pick your brain a little on an army concept? For Halland Steel War with track guards, so basically completely ignored degraded stat lines until 3 runes left. It's a good concept. So how you want to do it with the Valhallans, right, is it's difficult. Even with the ability for you to shoot to combat and not degrade, you probably still want to screen infantry with tanks. But you can go Steel Wall. And you can just go, and you don't worry too much about ballistic skill. You slap heavy flamers on everything, and you just throw them into combat. And, Leman Russes love it, Chimeras, all that kind of stuff. You throw them into combat. And then you have units behind them that just shoot into combat with orders. Just shoot into combat. But bear in mind, if you're shooting into combat, thanks to Valhalla order, you're not first round fire, second round firing. So, weigh that up. But yes, it's a decent concept, man. It's decent enough. Absolutely fantastic. So, Marshall D got totally destroyed yesterday by Iron Hands with the new Horus Heresy Kratos tank. That thing is a monster. Yeah, I saw Auspex Tactics put a video out about it. I myself haven't had chance to peruse its rules, but the rumours that I'm getting from the front line, the chat around the recaf machine, the water cooler, is that it's a beast. It's a beast, and the fact that they're giving it 40k rules is good, but it's gnarly, man. It's gnarly. So it'll be interesting. I'm kind of interested because if they make marine tanks good again, weirdly, it's kind of good for Guard because we can use Hail of Fire more often. Load Fire Reload gets better. There's loads. Guard love fighting other tanks, man. We love fighting other tanks. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it affects the meta. Lamo BBW said to Carvel Afro. Yeah, absolutely. I love it. Trucking Joe. Hey, all. Hey, man. Hey, MG, when you get a min, check your Facebook messages. Okay. Yeah. I mean, is it something you want me to do now? Or do you want to do it after stream? Like, because it's something I like to check now? Or is it like, no, it's not appropriate now. I've sent you some feet pics. Awesome, man. Camel Kinnard. An Imperium with no space for Insisters, Knights, and Admech, and just the guard left, is an Imperium still at 90% fighting strength? Absolutely. I mean, I'd argue 99%. There's at best 1 million Marines. Well, it's nothing. Probably similar numbers of Sisters. Maybe double it for Sisters. And similar numbers of like Skitarii. I mean, there's literally trillions of guardsmen. Literally. Billions or trillions. It's one of the two. Like, it's uncounted. So, yeah. Don't need those stinking power armor and cog boys. And girls. Dirk, hi all together. Hi Dirk, how's it going? Caramel, what are your thoughts on commissars currently? Do you even run them? I run one in my Scions if I'm taking 2 detachments, but that looks like it's going to go down the shitter soon, so probably not. Probably not going to be running commissars soon, so shame. Only thing commissars are really good for is if you want a character that doesn't do orders that you don't care about, that can run around raising banners. That's the only time you really care about commissars. So even then, probably not. Fred, you technically already have the first company of the Imperial Fist Legion. Just need to get Sigismund. True. I have 100 firstborn and about 60 Primaris, but obviously I use my neophytes in both. So it's 40 neophytes and then it's 60 Primaris and 60 firstborn. So yeah, I could do a company, but I've not got the yellow. Oh, was it black and yellow or yellow and black? I can't remember. I'm missing one of the colours, but who cares, man? Like, I use my Black Templars. And a lot of my Templars are actually in Horus Heresy armor, because back in the day it was cheap when Betrayal of Calth was around. It was cheaper to get those box sets. So, yeah, good point, Fred. Good point. Ash, my biggest fear with Valhalla still was that people just pop tanks wholesale and the grading stats wouldn't be an issue in the first place. So, it's a very wise concern for you to have. I have found that, the custom regiment trait you can get, that your tanks heal themselves like 1 wound a turn, or potentially D3 wounds a turn. I have found that sounds awesome on paper, but often doesn't kick in, because like you said, people just kill them. However, with the balance patch, and with the 2+ save Russes, it's okay now. If you're going to do Steel War, you want to use cheap Leman Russes. Just spam 2 up armor, spam toughness 8, you'll be alright. Chimeras and stuff will still die to a stiff breeze though. Campbell, I put my commissar on the board, doesn't matter, he doesn't do anything, I've just got that classic frog jacket and big hat boy on the field. Just got to be done. Yeah, I mean, and that is really the number one reason you should put any model on the board. Do you like it? Is it cool? Is it part of your army theme? Fuck off if it's good or not. Is it good? Rule of cool wins every time, especially in the guard, because what we're trying to prove, boys? What we're trying to prove? We can go 4-1 at tournaments, but we're never going to win a tournament unless it's like an RTT. But any GT, you're never going to win. So fuck it, just take what you like. Have fun. Don't mess around with it, Trucking Joe, yes, now is fine. All right, well, I'll have a quick gander over. There we go. I really need to get better at checking my Facebook messages. I'm gonna get, if I go full time with this, I've got a personal phone, and I'm gonna get a cheap work phone so that I can have all of my Morning Glory messages go to my work phone, and then I don't have to keep logging in and out of the two and trying to keep up that way. Just keep it separate, Oh my god, awesome. Trucking Joe, can I read this out? Can I read this out in chat? Is that okay? Because it's not safe for work. It's just awesome. I mean, I'm very excited. Awesome. So, I mean, you should have, it's, just want to say a mass thank you to Trucking Joe for offering and starting to put together a plasma pistol with working lights, charge up, and firing sound. fucking awesome, man. I will have that next to me on stream, right? At any time someone says like something heretical, like I'm pretty sure like TV Turmoil is a fucking towel player, I will pick it up and I will bloody blam him with the plasma pistol, and then I can't get in trouble for putting, I don't have, you know, for putting like a replica gun or something that YouTube will be like, oh, it looks like a real gun, ban him. So yeah, awesome, man. That's absolutely fantastic. Can't wait, man. If you need the address for it, it's the PO box on the YouTube. Best place to send it. Best place to send it because it means that when it goes to the PO box, there's never any risk of it being missed and being sent back or anything like that because it can't fit through my letterbox. That's why I have the PO box. Not so worried about like, you know, people turning up to my house or anything like that. You know, guard community is pretty cool overall, but it means that parcels. I used to have things where people sent them to me and they just got bounced back because the post office is a bit weird sometimes. So yeah, that's why I have the PO box. So send it there. Absolutely awesome, man. Absolutely fantastic. Can't wait to see it. Awesome, awesome. Right. Ash, the fact that the Bane Raiders are 3 save is the biggest joke and tragedy of the current 40k. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely, it is a friggin' joke. Absolutely. Nick, thank you for joining. Salute. Appreciate it. Salute. Do you know, I didn't know what the 07 meant for ages until this chat. And then I saw people doing it in the first stream and I was like, what is 07? And then I quickly Googled, like, what is 07? It's like, awesome, man. So yeah, 07. Salute in the chat. Love it. Timber, my deathcore run Demarsh tanks with lads cans and multi-melters, track gas stubber for giggles. Yeah, so I do quite like that. The multi-melters are expensive though, but I guess in this age of Armour of Contempt, it's the only way to fly, you know. Killer Kriegsman, cool thing is I have the excuse used by Titans and 30k. The points are cheaper. Nice, man. I love that. Just like someone turns up with their like Age of Darkness box, and you're like, oh yes, I have my army. Let me just deploy it in one go. Off you go. I just totally ruined someone's day, man. Love it. Oh man, Nick, hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty well, bro. I'm doing an extra live stream, and I love live streaming, so I'm doing pretty well, and I hope you're doing pretty well too. And of course, thank you for being a channel member. Goes without saying, but I'll say it anyway because I like making a big deal out of my members and my patrons. I like pampering them, looking after them. Timber, always grinding advance and +4 on death. They can shoot and that stacks with Hammer of the Emperor, I believe. Is that 4? Sorry, I feel like I've missed something. Oh, no. I've got it. Yeah, 4+. Yeah. Demarsh tanks. Yeah. No, it's good. It is, but when they do die on bottom bracket, so it's a bit... But it's okay. I mean, hey, better to get a shit round of shooting off than die and get no round of shooting off, right? Makes sense to me. Ash, just grab an old Galaxy Mini or something. Yeah, absolutely. That's the plan. Just doesn't even need to be a current gen phone or last gen phone. It could be 2-3 gens behind. It's literally going to sit there and just be basically like Messenger that I can carry around with me. So I can just be like, someone's messaged me on Facebook, rather than having to log onto my PC or mess around on my own phone, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's a good idea. Good old Galaxy Mini. I think I had one of those a few years ago. Yeah, solid phone. TV Turmoil. Tao's my first love. Nids are who I marry. Oh, man. Tao and Nids are some spicy heresy. Joe, I need that goddamn plasma pistol. I need that plasma pistol for TV Turmoil. Oh, man. By the way, you need to guard your face when you fire in case it explodes. Yeah, that it puts a little like squirt in it. So if it goes wrong, squirts me. That sounds wrong, doesn't it? Awesome, man. Oh. Brandon, what's something heretical like iron within? Yeah. But that's what the Sentinel's thinking right now. It's got some iron within it. That fucking butt plug. Ronan O'Brien 88. Ronan O'Brien 88. Rona. The goddamn Rona. We got Rona in the chat. Ronan O'Brien 88. What do you think of Mounted Cat? I have 5 cameos and around 10 squads and a bunch of bastards and russes. What kind of split of mounted and unmounted do you think would be good? Right. I can give you my template. This is a rough template, but I have found this template for my mechanized army to be almost edition proof. If you're magnetizing some turrets or you buy some spare 3D printed turrets, whatever, off eBay, then and you magnetize the whole gun, this is pretty much an edition proof mech army, right? take 5 or 6 chimeras. I have 6 personally. If you've got 5, 5's enough. But if you want to get the extra one, fine. But I take 6 chimeras, and then I take 3 to 5 russes, and that's basically the list. Or I take 6 chimeras and 5 russes. And in each chimera, I just put a full infantry squad. I don't take veterans. I don't mess around. The infantry in the chimeras are there to be tough obsec. And then I take a couple of officers, and that's my current sort of 9th edition list. Or I swap out a couple of the Leman Russes, and I take 2 artillery pieces. Now that could be Manticores, that could be Colossus, that could be Medusas, it could be Basilisk. It doesn't matter, but you take a little bit of indirect fire. So what you've got is you've got about 60 toughness 7, 3+ wounds, and then you have about similar again for the if you take the 5 Leman Russes. And like obviously you're going to have a little bit of flexibility because some things you want to swap out. But if you go for like 6 chimeras, 5 Russes, and a couple of artillery pieces, and then a couple of officers, you won't need to buy another mech thing again. You'll be able to swap turrets, swap sponsons, swap out artillery pieces. Sometimes take more tanks, sometimes take less tanks. You know what I mean? And you'll be solid, man. That'll do you. That list has done me since the very beginning of 8th edition. And it was built on a list that worked well for me in 7th edition. So it's pretty much 3 editions proof at this point. Pretty much 3 editions proof. So hopefully that helps you. Seeing a bunch of salutes in the chat. Loving it, man. Loving it. Thanks, George M. Thanks, Brandon. Thanks, Truckin, for the salutes, man. Love it. Timber, always grinding advance of 5 inches. Yeah, so if you don't move and it dies, and you would get to grinding advance. I think I would interpret it that way as well. I would definitely interpret it that way as well. Ash, I realise that getting a job at GW may be worse for my wallet than no job. £300 Warhound is a tasty discount. Oh man, I really hope you do get the job, man. I honestly, I have my fingers and my toes crossed for you. I always hope people get the jobs that they want and all that kind of good stuff. So good luck, man. Hopefully you get the job at GW. Got a few. Paxton Fisher, thank you for joining, man. I don't think I've seen a couple of chats, or maybe my brain's probably forgetful. I don't want to upset you, but just want to say thank you for being a regular stream joiner, and thanks for joining, man. Love it. What's going on today? We're keeping it easy breezy. Let's keep it easy breezy. Might play some games in a bit. Right now, we're just having a bit of a chat. And sit and talk and just not worried about it. It's a bonus stream, boys. It's a bonus stream. Anything goes. I'm happy to answer questions. I'm happy to watch any trailers or videos people suggest. I'm happy to play some games. I don't mind. I'm just here to have a good time and just chat away. Like, the best thing I get from the chat is the chat. Chat is, I get it. Like, I get why people love live streaming. I get why people get addicted to it. I'm addicted to it now. I'm going to start, I think it's going to be sooner rather than later. We're going to be looking at 5 live streams a week from me, boys. Just 3 of them in the evening, probably two of them in the afternoon. And then that way we'll cater to all crowds. Because I know some people, they have been really successful doing the evenings, I'm not going to lie. But I don't want to leave anyone behind. And, it's like, there's no one source, there's no one magic bullet, is there? You have to have different times, different slots, and different content for different people. That's the important thing. Variety is the spice of life. Diversify the portfolio. Diversify the time. So that's my plan. That's my plan, boys. Just having a look. Ash, currently cooking fajitas for dinner. What did you all have? Are you having for dinner? Firstly, great choice, Ash, for fajitas. Fajitas are actually, I think they were the first meal that my missus cooked for me 13, 14 years ago when we first met. She made me maybe some fajitas, and I was like, wow, I'd had them before, but they'd never been they were never that good. So yeah, fajitas have a special place in my heart. I made dinner. In fact, I tend to make dinner in the house. I'm not a particularly good chef, but the missus works long hours, so I tend to, when she's got like a day off, she'll make it, but I tend to make dinner in our house. And I made Hunter's chicken tonight. Pretty basic. Just a couple of chicken breasts and bacon, some nice cheese. Threw it together with a few chips and some basic sort of veg. Very standard meal. Nothing too exciting, but just easy to throw together. So there we go. Brandon Myers, come on, not all Iron Warriors are a-holes. Some of us are really nice guys. We don't see disrespect very well. Iron Warriors are really, really, really cool. They're just like super emo moody. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, we always get the shit jobs. But Iron Warriors, I can empathise with Iron Warriors greatly. And I think a lot of people in this chat my suspicion is a lot of people would be able to empathise with them. Because how many of us have worked our asses off for a boss and had that mentality, if you just keep your head down and do your work and you turn up every single day, you just smash it, that, you know, our work will speak for itself and we'll do well. How many of us have been there and it's bullshit? How many of us have been there and it's bullshit, man? And it's the people, there's a saying that me and my brother have, and we obviously didn't come up with it, but the saying me and my brother had, like, 90%, there's two kinds of people in the workplace, okay? There's two kinds of hard-working people in the workplace. One kind of hard-working person is the one we just described. Actually works hard on the work, keeps focused, keeps the head down, gets satisfaction from the work and wants to do well and, you know, wants their results to show for themselves. And the other kind of people work hard, but they don't work hard doing their job. They work hard playing the game. They work hard climbing the greasy pole. They work hard stirring the office politics and being in the clique. There's always a clique in every office you go to. Obviously, it depends on what workplace you work in, but we're talking about office sort of environments. And those second group are the ones that get the promotions. And those second group are the ones that will always climb that greasy pole. And it's the hard-working schmucks that will get left behind every single fucking time. I've worked in several places, boys. This is not some like, oh, Morning Glory had one bad work experience. No, I've worked for small companies and it's the same thing every single time. I worked for a startup. In the 3 years, turned toxic. Same thing every single time, boys. That's just the way it is. And the other sort of saying is 90% of the work is done by 10% of the people. That's the way it is, boys. That's the way it is. Some life lessons. Mordian glory, nuggets of wisdom, boys. Mordian glory, nuggets of wisdom. Oh, man. Awesome. Well, I've seen that some people say just catching up on the chat and all that kind of good stuff. Fred, MG, I did email you about the hat with instructions. How do the measuring, just so you're aware. Awesome. I'll check my emails. I'll get back to you. Best way to get in touch with me with that important kind of stuff is via email. Absolutely. So I'll keep an eye out for it. I haven't been on them today, but I'll check them out. I need to get into the habit of just checking because if this becomes my full-time job, I need to check my work emails every day, right? It just makes sense, doesn't it, boys? Ash, housemates don't reckon they could find a more ideal person for the job, so that's encouraging. That is encouraging. Good luck. Good luck, man. Sneering Brit. Hey, MG, how's it going? What would you like to see in the new codex? I'm a pretty simple person. I'd like to see platoons back. Especially if they're going to be messing around with detachments and CP and all this kind of bullshit and bollocks. Give us some way of not bleeding secondaries if they're continuing that route, and give us some way of not bleeding CP. That's all I ask. Let us play on the same playing field as everybody else. That's all I want. That's all I want. Nick, I saw there's an extended gameplay video for Darktide. I think it's a leak. Okay. Interesting. Might check it out. I don't want to get in trouble, though. Could I get in trouble for streaming a leak? Probably not. Probably not. Killer Cruiser, Space Marine 2 need more video game footage. Yeah. I'm looking forward to Space Marine 2. Absolutely. Mr. Jack, thank you for joining the stream, man. Just those who aren't aware, Mr. Jack is a long-time follower of the channel. In fact, I had a little nostalgia moment, Jack, when I was looking over the old Blood and Shadows narrative campaign. There were some comments from you on there, and I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, me and Mr. Jack have been exchanging comments and that kind of stuff for what, like 5-6 years now, 7 years. One of the first, man. One of the first venerable guardsmen. More than just a veteran. So, yeah, thank you for joining, Mr. Jack. Appreciate it. Trucking Joe, you'll know about Zach Game, right? I don't know about Zach Game. I'd like to know more. I would like to know more. Tell me. What's Zach Game? Brandon, I'll be first on the battlefield, last to leave. Perfect, man. Nick, love at first bite. Absolutely, it was, man. It was. Kurt, since boys are clearly dodging the question, what is the general opinion of Lima's punches and finishing for 6 to hit? I'm not dodging no question, and I resent the implication. So I tried it out. I tried out Lima's punishes. I tried fishing for 6s. I just wish I'd taken demolishers. It's about as effective as it's kind of as effective as a Lima's demolisher, but it's what 15 points more, so it's okay. But I think demolishers are better. Still, that's just like my opinion, man. TV Turbo concerned over dinner choices. What for? Hunter's chicken? I don't know who's concerned you over. Hunter's chicken's nice, man. Hunter's chicken's nice. Oh, you're Tao, obviously, aren't you? So you're probably. You want? I remember reading in like the Second Last Chances book when they like described like the Tao meal. It's kind of cool. You guys check it out. It's called Kill Team. It's like I'm sure it's probably what the original Kill Team was based on, you know. But it's awesome. Timber, Hammer of the Emperor plus Deathcore combat engineers are looking tasty. 30 deep strike shots, Blitzskill 3 plus strength 4, 10 scions and acid. Acid gas bombs. Acid gas bombs will be pretty good with Hammer of the Emperor, not gonna lie. Sneering Brit, Iron War is a poor man's creed. Shit, shot fired! Shots fired! Simon Bono, why you no paint, Mordian buddy? I mean I can paint. I do paint. One thing I could do on stream, like I said, I could just like paint like this and just, you know, put the camera down a bit and paint away. I could do like, you know, I'm not against it. I'm not set up for it, but I could do it, you know. I'm chill, I'm easy, I'm breezy, you know. I'll go where the will of the chat is. You know, chat, let me know what you want me to do. Chat, if chat wants me to chat, then I shall chat. If chat wants me to paint, I shall paint. If chat wants me to play some games, I'll play some games. I'm easy breezy. Thomas, that's basically the Ultramarines. yeah. Chuck and Joe, LOL platoons were awesome. One troop choice was 2 to 5 10-man squads. And the rest, man. Special weapon squads, heavy weapon squads, conscript squads, command squads, chimeras. Probably some other shit I'm forgetting, man. All sorts of good stuff. Cambo, would love to get the old send in the next wave back. Yeah. Me too. Awesome. Oh, man. Pardon me. Massive thank you to, I can see it's, don't know why it's taken a while for it to pop up on the stream, but want to say massive thank you to August Varney for the super chat. Shout out there, skies. Want to say massive thanks to August Varney super chat, man. Really appreciate it. Let's just chat. All right, cool. We'll chat. There you go. Easy peasy. Chat away. I've got Fire Warrior installed and I have tested it. So if we want to, play like a little bit of Fire Warrior, we can do. It's great, man. Like we've got, we've got like 26 viewers just here for the chat, here for the Saturday afternoon, just easy breezy chill.
Squad ready for war.
Oh, massive thank you, Snowing Brit, for doing your part. So close to reaching that channel goal. Massive thank you. Thank you for doing your part. Are you doing your part? Would you like to know more? Click the join button down below and do your part for the Emperor. Thank you, Snowing Brit. Really appreciate it. Thank you, August Varney. Really appreciate the super chat and the channel membership and all that good stuff, man. And both of you, just absolutely fantastic. Can't believe it. 46. I wonder if we could get. I mean, this is not a hard sell. It's not a shill. There's no, you guys know me. I don't do that. I'm simply sort of just musing out loud. I wonder if we'll reach it by the end of the stream. I wonder. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. You know, it'd be awesome. Let's see what happens. Mr. Jack for the Codex, I hope they add a load of extra unit options. Roll some stuff from Forgewood into the Codex. After all, Guard's meant to be the most diverse fighting force of the galaxy. Couldn't agree more. Fantastic comment. Couldn't agree more. Brandon, just better morale. I think that's back. Yeah, no, sorry. Related to the previous comment, Ultramarines, all that kind of good stuff. Yeah, absolutely. George, bring the pain. I mean, like I said, I could do a bit of everything. I've got the tracks to do left on the Lehman Russ. I was planning on doing the painting where I had like a second camera, so you guys could see me, this buttery face, and you could see the model at the same time. But you know, look, I'm not taking anything off the table today, boys. It's very much just a chill one. I do need to get some painting done. I do. What is it? 14 days? 15 days until the tournament, and I have probably got about 5 Lehman Russes to paint in that time. So we might have to might have to sack off the gaming streams for a bit and do some painting streams, boys. Might have to do it. I mean, it's no I'm no golden demon painter. Do you know what I mean? I'm no golden demon painter, but I'll give it a go. Retiree sword. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. Sword. Read your 30-minute overview of all ad units. The platoon commander fan versus company commanders. I always take a platoon commander. Great warlord choice and only need one order, so you just grant to take aim to weapon teams. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's a good point. That's a good point. Ash, we could do that. Some of that Dawn of War multiplayer. Absolutely. It's fairly easy for me to download Dawn of War. Let me just have a quick look which ones I've got installed already. I've just got Dawn of War 1 and Dawn of War Winter Assault installed, but I'll get the other ones downloaded now and we'll see what happens. I guess we'd want Soulstorm and Dark Crusade. I mean, most people say Dark Crusade's good enough, but I'll get them. Whether we may play them today, we may not, but I'll get them downloaded because I want to put my money where my mouth is, and I do want to do some Dawn of War multiplayer one way or another. So I'm gonna get both of these going. About 10 gig in total. It won't be that big though. Once Steam sorts stuff out. Hopefully I won't tank the stream by downloading it at the same time. But I shouldn't do. I got a good connection put in. Sneering Brits, fixed bayonets. Love it, man. Love it. Thank you for doing your part. Thank you. Yeah, you got access to the emojis now, man. You got access to emojis. That's one thing that I'm going to be doing. I need to add more emojis. Now that I've got like almost 50 channel members, I can add like 10, 20 emojis, something crazy. So that's going to be pretty awesome. Got to have the Pen of Prophecy as an emoji. Got to try and get some, of like my face freshes emojis and all that kind of stuff. It'd be kind of awesome. August. Blood and Glory, I just happened to see you'd gone live. It didn't give a notification though, so the Emperor must have been the one to tip me off. Yeah, a few people said they're not getting notifications when I go live. It's kind of weird. I might have to check my settings, but hopefully it'll be okay. That's why I do the schedule. This is just an impromptu one. This is just a bit of a fun one, but like that's why I do the schedule so people know if they don't get the notification, they know when I'm going live. Awesome. My sword. My company commander's usually more frontline, giving also rather than not lose the warlord. Platoon commander off plus grand strat equals CP generator plus 1 reroll plus 1 mulligan. Yeah, it's a good. I'm a big fan of platoon commanders. I run them in my Steel Legion because all my HQ choices get taken up by tank commanders, which might not be able to do that when our codex comes out. Trucking Joe, platoons doomed to return. Yeah, absolutely, man, absolutely. Brandon Myers, break out the rattle can. I can't rattle cannon here, man. Like, it's my room, so the missus wouldn't kill me. But it's not particularly. It's okay ventilated, but it definitely, you see me getting high on paint fumes. I'm not sure that's YouTube. That fits in the YouTube community guidelines. If I get high on paint fumes. Staying Brit, would you be tempted to use your IG and Horse Heresy once the militia list drop? Yes, but 100%. If militia is even half good, then I'm going to be smashing the Horse Heresy, bro. Absolutely smashing it. Blako, Soulstorm is good, but the early game of Sisters is quite broken. Yeah, but you take like 7 services to deconstruct the bases. I think we'd have to have like a gentleman's agreement if we played games like no cheese strats. Like play well, play hard. The best man should win and all that kind of stuff. But don't use obviously broken shit. Do you know what I mean? Like we're all Gar players at the end of the day. We all have the code. We all have a code, so stick to the code. Sword, also thanks to great IG Intel. I haven't lost a game with my friends since Xmas. Awesome, man. So that reminds me of something awesome. Like there was a post on Warhammer competitive Reddit that made me very happy, but also a little pissed at the same time. Someone did a post saying my gaming group can't beat our local IG player. And they were like, none of us have been able to beat him for like 3 months. We're all relatively new to the game, but none of us can beat him, and he's absolutely smashing it. Here's like my Tyranid list. It was a decent Tyranid list. You know what I mean? Like, but and then it was Tyranid, and then they posted like the guard list. And the guard list was basically the guy who was like taking like 6 marsh tanks, some artillery, and then about 100 infantry. It was just like the guy obviously just knew his shit, like multiple lines of screening infantry and tanks. And the players in the gaming group were like, we just can't ever get to the tanks. The tanks are just smashing us with damage. The marsh cans are really good. And I had a little smile on my face. So I was like, yes, obviously, I have no idea if that guy watches Blood and Glory or not, but obviously That guy knows his stuff. That guy has done his homework, has built a fucking solid army, and has, you know, gone and played as many games as possible, and like he's become part of this game group, and I think he was the more experienced one out of all of them, and he's smashing it. And I was like, good for you, mate. Good for you. And what really, so I was like, that put a big smile on my face. I was like, yeah, people are underestimating it. But what really pissed me off was that the comments were like, are you sure you've got the terrain right? Guard shouldn't be smashing turrets in any situation. No. And then people were like, oh, I bet he's bending the rules in his favour. And I bet he's, you know, playing his strats wrong, his units wrong, and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, hey, look, I don't have a horse's race. I don't know. All we've got to go off is this fucking, like, there's 2 or 3 paragraphs that this guy's posted. But fuck you guys for like putting it down on the guard chat. Maybe he is a guard chap, I should say. Maybe he is playing wrong. Maybe they're all noobs and he's interpreting things incorrectly. Who the fuck knows? Or maybe he's just a really good player. Maybe he's gone to some tournaments. Maybe he's done a good fucking job. Maybe he's just got a bit more experience in his belt. Maybe he just, you know, maybe he's just good. Maybe he's just lucky. Maybe guard aren't as shit as everyone says they are when you've got Hammer of the Emperor and a million fucking sticking plasters. You've got so many sticking plasters, you're like a fucking mummy. You know, but I just, it really pissed me off that everyone just assumed that the guard player was doing something wrong. It just, you know, whether either intentionally or unintentionally or the game which was wrong, it just fucking pissed me off, man. Do you know what I mean? I was like, maybe they just did okay. Maybe he just did well. Like, I don't know, man. It just rubbed me up the wrong way. It just rubbed me up the wrong way. Oh man, massive thank you to August Varney for another super chat. Absolutely fantastic. Really appreciate it, man. Absolutely fantastic. Just massive support of the channel. Can't say enough nice things about you, August. I'm gonna make you blush, man. Well, maybe you love it, but I'm gonna make you blush, man. It's just long time super chat support of the channel, August. Really appreciate the super chat. The same brainlets that build 5 different 500-point armies then wonder why the person with one 3,000-point force can smash them. 110%. 110%. Paxton asked you a question earlier. Okay, yes, I found it. Thank you for reminding me. Paxton, question for you, Mordian. I'm facing the Necrons tomorrow with my regiment. My first is bring a Necron Spider Titan. Any advice facing a Titan? I've never faced it, dude. I've never faced it. I can't give you advice. Because if I give you advice and it's wrong, it could easily put you in the wrong direction. Only thing I could say is if you know it's very difficult. There's 2 approaches and they're both risky. If you believe you have the firepower to kill it, kill it. If you can do it in one turn, do it. If you can load fire, reload it. If you can hail a fire it. If you can just fucking kill it, then do it. But if you can't, try and work out how much damage it can do to you. Try and work it out. And if you think you can deal with it being on the table, then kill everything around it and focus on the objectives. That's what I did against a Grey Knight Paladin bomb recently. So that's the best advice I can give you, but I don't know the unit well enough to tell you which way. Do your own homework and work out which one of those paths is the best one. Best thing I can do, man. Because if I give you anything too specific, I could send you easily down the wrong path, and then that could do you, man. So what I would say is, you know, in all fairness, like, sorry to flip this on its head a bit, but hey, face it, see how horrible it is, and then come back. Let the rest of us know, man. Let the rest of us know. And we can learn from whether you win or not, we can learn from your experience. We can share it in the guard community. Best thing I'd say, man. Best thing I'd say you can do. Don't worry too much about winning or losing. Just learn, take the experience, and then, you know, absorb it, process it, move forward, share it with us, and then if it's something that's likely to turn up in tournaments and stuff, we can all be aware of it, you know. Best thing to do. So the greatest thing about this community is people sharing info. Greatest thing about how active the guard community is. But yeah, just going back to August's comment, like, yeah, I couldn't agree more. There's so, you know, what was it? Don't fear the man that knows 10,000 different moves. Fear the man that has practiced one move 10,000 times. That's, so I think that was Bruce Lee that said that. That's Bruce Lee. Yeah, Red Leader. Maybe he's just a rival to Max Sun Tzu. Absolutely. Maybe. I think one of the greatest things about Guard, I mean, I have enjoyed my experience with my Black Templars and my cult. But I think one of the greatest things about guard is we've got such a diverse roster and there's so many different guard armies you can build that once you go down the guard route, you almost don't need to get another army. Because if you ever want to run a combat army, you can. If you ever want a shooting army, you can. If you ever want a drop army, you can. Mech army, you can. Any kind of army you want, the guard can do it. They'll never be the best at it, but they can do it. And there's always a theme. There's always be a rule of cool. There'll always be headcanon you can build up around it. So, yeah. So I think that's why you see guard players who just have these humongous collections, but they only have guard. That's what I think it is, man. That's what I think it is. It's a good point, though. Guard players often do have big collections, but they don't have multiple armies. You know, some people have like, you know, 3 or 4 2,000 point armies, but then the one guard guy will just have 10,000 points of guard, or like I said, 3,000 points of guard, or whatever. Yeah, man. Yeah. Blako, that or calling the new Tyrannid player brain dead. No, you see, interestingly, they never said the Tyrannid player was brain dead. They never said, oh no, you must do something. They were like, Tyrannids basically play themselves. Tyrannids this, Tyrannids that. It's like, you're wrong. You're wrong. Guard one of those armies that if you're not ready for it, they will catch you unawares because they've got so many tools in the toolbox. You know, so many sticking plasters. Campbell, thinking of the sticking plasters, do you think they've been lifted from the new codex, or do you suspect they're just temp fixes that will go out of the window with the new codex? Really hard to say. Really, really hard to say. I'd be surprised if the free upgrade one stays. I think Hammer of the Emperor, pardon me, Hammer of the Emperor has a... It smells of being a codex thing that's been pushed forward. It smells of that. You know, I don't know if it's true, but it smells of it. I've no idea if it's true, but I'm playing on the assumption it's going to be a long-term thing, and then if it turns out not to be, then I'll just deal with it. But I'm playing on the assumption it's going to be a long-term thing. Sword, I'm excited for the Kazakin re-release. Had them as a kid, but gave all my stuff away after not playing it. Regret as hands down the best looking and most thematically badass unit in all of 40k. Yeah, absolutely. Kazakin are probably the best sculpt that GW ever made. They're so perfect in terms of being near future but futuristic enough, being obviously guard but obviously better than regular guard, but not so wacky and different like Scions that they don't fit in. Kazakin, they got it really right with Kazakin. They got it really right. So I too, and they've captured the same thing with the new one. So I'm fucking looking forward to it, boys. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Brandon, I think I could come up with like 9,000 points of guard, and that's without the knights. Nice. Solid collection, dude. Solid. Killer Crease from close combat is really the only way. Close combat is the most fun. The only problem tactically with close combat is you lose models in your turn as well as the enemy's turn. So that's the only problem with it, you know.
Ready to unleash 11
Ah,
barrels
awesome.
of hell.
Absolutely awesome. Ready to unleash 11 barrels of hell. Massive thank you, August. Massive thank you. You're making me blush, man. You're making me blush, man. Look at huge thank you for the chair support, man. Really. I can't say enough. You know, words aren't enough, man. Just super massive thank you, dude. In my experience, vanilla Tyranids are one of the easiest armies to fight. A basic guard squad can be used for anything, but gaunts tell you exactly what they're going to try to do. Super easy. That's a really good point. That's a really good point when you think about it. Those armies where their weapon loadouts are set, you know exactly what that unit's going to try and do. It's a really, really good point. But guard, you know, literally, you might, you know, even something as simple as a Lehman Russ Demolisher is never the same. One guy you might play a guy at a tournament who's running it with flamers. The next guy you face might be using melters, and it's a totally different tank in both instances. Yeah, sure, it's got a Demolisher kind of top, but by simply changing the side sponsors, you've got a different thing. Likewise with the guard squad. You know, you will never face the same guard squad twice in a tournament or in any kind of thing. You never face it because, like, you know, you're going to, you know, one guy could use plasma and heavy bolter. What next guy uses melter gun and lance cannon? Those are totally different. One guy uses bare bones. It's totally different point. So it's an absolutely fantastic point, August. Absolutely fantastic point. And I think it is one of the things that I find guard, guard, whenever I go into a tournament and someone's like, oh, I've not faced guard this edition before, I tend to smash them, or at least do really, really well against them, or only lose by like a little bit, but it's never me getting smashed, because they're not, guard is different every way you play it. And the number of times that someone has said to me, one of our local guys at the club plays guard, but he doesn't use anything like this every single tournament. Every single tournament. So it's a fantastic point, August. Absolutely fantastic point. Sword, Mordian G, I'm rolling off, but glad I could catch you in impromptu live stream. Take care and keep up the great content, and hopefully some more battle videos with your bro. Later, Gasman. Later, Sword. Salute in the chat for Sword. Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate your support, man. Hopefully catch you in the next one. Hopefully we'll have some more streams and everything, man. So thanks for stopping by. Just sort of keep an eye on the chat and everything. Yeah, Bo Paints Mini, Bruce Lee, Fear the Man that has practiced one kick 10,000 times. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. That's that. I thought it was Bruce Lee. Can't remember who I said, but I think it was Bruce Lee. August, I've got 28,000 points if you fully pull everything out, but only about 18k is painted. Man, 28,000 points, dude, like amazing, absolutely amazing. That's definitely more points than I have. I reckon I could muster, if you include absolutely everything, I could probably muster between 10 and 15k of guard. About 10 to 15k. If that includes every unpainted model, and screw it, it might not make fucking coherent squads, but just, guards with the flames, 10 points kind of thing. I could probably make about 10 to 15k of guard, and then about 5k of Black Templars. Maybe similar in Genestealer Cult, but maybe no. Probably 5k between Black Templars and Genestealer Cult. So 15 to 20k, which is it's all right. It's pretty respectable, but 28k, perfection. Tom, I have about 3 to 4k of guard, space for the town, slowly building up my guard. Awesome, man. Hey, absolutely respectable. There's the Cassidy had about 4k of guard. Absolutely fantastic, guys. Like, don't, 3 to 4k of guard, very, very respectable. Very, very respectable. Like, it's a solid, you should have a solid variety of units there to be able to take on any shifts and changes in the edition. So, yeah, good start. Well, not so good start, like good effort, boys. That could be a start, that could be a finish. Whatever it is, it's a good effort, boys. Well done. Sneering Brit MG. You need to play the new Star Troopers RTS. It's basically Kane and Nids. I've got plans to, because at the moment I'm playing a lot of like retro games, and I have been putting it out there. So the games that I've been playing haven't been determined by me. I've thrown a couple of ideas out there for the channel members, and one of the advantages of being a channel member is you get to, and what will be coming with patrons as well, is you will get to determine the direction of the channel, right? So the latest channel members, they voted for Fire Warrior as the next game, and it was between Fire Warrior and Subnautica. Thank you, August. Absolutely fantastic. Backbone of the guard, ready to serve. Wait a minute. Where's the Iron Brew there, MG? I know, man. I know. No Iron Brew. I went to the supermarket and did the big shop, being the man, getting, bringing home the bread, bringing home the saber-tooth tiger, all that kind of stuff. And no Iron Brew. Sold out. I don't know if some of you boys have been scooping up all the Iron Brew or something, but I've had to make do with just Pepsi Cola, essentially. Just Pepsi Max. So, they didn't, I'm just making do with what I got. Pepsi Max is okay. Pepsi Max is, I'm actually having a bit of an experiment, boys. I bought a bottle of Pepsi Max, and I bought a bottle of it's like Lidl's own Pepsi Max. It's called like Freeway Double X, and I'm trying them both out. And you know what? We all, store brand cola often awful, right? We know this, right? We know this. But I have to say, Lidl Freeway Cola Double X, it's just like a weaker version of Pepsi Max, but it tastes very similar. Imagine if the Pepsi Max was just like 20% less flavorful. That's basically it. And I do not normally like supermarket cola. I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to that. But I have to say, check it out, boys, if you get the chance. It's not as bad. It's one of the better ones I've ever come across. But yeah, Matt, so yeah, sorry, August. That's the, You know, all what we need is Iron Brew to sponsor the channel and then give me a lifetime supply. Lifetime supply. There you go. Absolutely fantastic. Man, the chat is popping off. So I just want to say, if I miss anything, I'm not ignoring anyone on purpose. It's just the chat is absolutely flying, and that's great. I love it. So if I miss anything, I'm preempting it now, boys. I apologize, but don't think I'm being weird or anything. It's just I'm just keeping up with the chat as best as I can. My nose is. I've got hay fever. My nose is so itchy. I'm not doing any party powder or anything. My nose is just super fucking itchy with the hay fever. Awesome. Just having a look at what else we've got in here. Brandon. Okay, I might have got the big eye a little bit after looking at them. I think it's more like 5,000. My bad. No, that's okay, man. Depends on upgrading or going bare bones. That's why I said if you count every last thing I've got, then maybe I've got about 10k. But like in terms of coherent stuff, it's probably like, you know, take a couple of k off kind of thing. Killer Creasman, I'm taking a Titan. I'm taking against a Titan with Necrons. Awesome. Let us know how it goes, man. I've never used a Titan. I've never been on the receiving end of one. Most people in my group are too competitive. They don't like playing fun stuff. They just want to play competitive. So I don't get to see cool stuff. I just get smashed by bloody Stilton sledgehammers every single day. So yeah, it's awesome. I'd like to know how that goes, man. If you've got any pictures of those Titans, send them in. Send them into my, to the email, and I'll fucking put them on the. I'll put them on a video, bro. Like absolutely, channel members get priority on pictures, that kind of stuff. So send them in. Best place. Even if you message me on Facebook or Instagram, best place to do it to make sure I see the pictures. Best place for me to download them. It's so much easier to interact with. Is Gmail. So yeah, send them into there, dude. I'd love to see some Titans, man. I'd fucking love to. Man, I'm so far behind this chat, dude. Fred, I now have my Creed mortar pit ready for painting. Might sit and do that for a while. Watch the stream. Do it, man. Paint for the painting god. Paint for the emperor. Ash, I have no idea what my combined collection is. I've no field at all. That's an enraging apocalypse scale game where I fully intend to bring the whole lot to the table. Awesome, man. I'd love to see that. If you get a picture, let me know. Send it in, and I'll use it on even if you don't use it in a video, send it in, and I'll show it off on the stream. That'd be kind of cool, man. August, I have a lot of stuff done up to their most expensive loadouts, so it really adds up to a big difference compared to the streamlined loadouts. Just the Griffin cameos alone are pricey. Yeah, agreed. That's similar to me. Like I've got, if I was to load like every single tank with a hunter killer, and I have the spare hunter killers to do it, I could definitely increase my point stuff. So no, it's like it's okay. Like 28k. It's 28k points one way or another, man. One way or another. Can increase to 29.1k with my Titan manipul attached. Nice. Like I said, dude, send me some pictures of those Titans. Send me some pictures. Bill Sullivan, my sounds on my first fully assembled 2k point list. Awesome, dude. Fantastic. Full army, getting a full army rounded off. There's no better feeling in the world. No better feeling in the world. Like, it's just that satisfaction when you can finally sit back and be like, it's all built, it's all painted, or at least it's all there. Maybe it's not built and painted, but it's all there. And I can use it. And it's, great feeling, man. So good effort, mate. Good effort. Fred, if I had to guess, I have maybe 7 to 8k of guard, 5k orcs, 3k of salamanders. Nice. Very respectable. About 15, 20k. Similar to me, man. Similar to me. Yeah, I'd say I've got, sort of 10k guard and then 3k orcs and templars. So similar to me, dude. Nice. Good effort. Gareth, managed to catch live stream as I build up some guard. Thank you for joining the live stream, man. Really appreciate it, dude. Sort of catching up. TV Turmoil, stay in the south. Iron Brew is what goes at engines. Iron Brew is people fuel. It's absolutely fantastic. Ash, imagine if blast weapons didn't basically have to roll to hit twice to fail damage and then BS as well. Damage would be so good. Yeah, someone pointed out to me how bullshit the current blast walls are. Because not only do you roll to see how explosive it is, you roll to see how many you hit, which is dumb. You wouldn't put different amounts. Well, I'm not a military expert, but by and large, you wouldn't be like putting different amounts of powder in every single fucking shell. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Brandon, hear so much about this Iron Brew from Brett. It's going to have to try it out. So Iron Brew The legit stuff is not spelled IRONBREW. The legit Iron Brew is IRNBRU. It is sold by Bar, BARR, and it is the best drink in the world. Some will disagree with me on that. I know several people that think it is vile. I personally think it's the best drink in the world. But it's very specifically, you have to serve it nice and cold. Okay, the temperature makes a huge difference on the taste. So make sure you stick it in your fridge, stick it in an ice box for a bit, and then the bubbles will the bubbles will get you in the face, all that kind of stuff. But have a nice big swig of it. Awesome, man, absolutely awesome. Blako, I better choose beer. Yeah, beer is nice too, man. I was driving back from doing the shop. Do you guys ever get this? When you just get an almost insatiable urge for just, like a food or like a drink or something. I was driving back, and I get, it goes out like I need to go to AA, but this happens to be with alcohol, because I kind of just stopped drinking. Like, I not for any reason, not for health reasons, religious reasons, or anything like that. I just kind of just sort of one day, just like, I used to have a beer every night when I got home, or rum and coke every night when I got home, and I just decided, you know what, I'll just leave it for a day. And it became 2 days, and now it's been like, I think I've had like 2 or 3 drinks this year, literally, so far. And there's no reason to it. If someone offers me a beer, I'd take it. But it's just like, I've been just been playing it easy. But I was driving home from the big shop, and they had a new lager in Lidl. I think that's like a Pilsner for our transatlantic cousins. And a ray of sun hit my face. And it just reminded me, I had like a flashback of like being in a beer garden somewhere, and I just got an almost uncontrollable urge just to go and get a pint from a pub, or just wouldn't care what it was, just get a pint and drink it in the sun. So I think that's my whole big plan for Sunday afternoon tomorrow is get a pint and have it in the sun, man. That's the plan. So yeah, it just sounds weird, but it's just. Yeah, just an ice cold. One of my favourite scenes in any film. I think it's can't remember what the film's called. I think it's called Ice Cold and Alex. It's a black and white World War II film, and they get to Alexandria in Egypt, and at the end of the film they've been shot by Germans. People have died, but the soldiers get to a bar in Alexandria, and they finally get an ice cold beer, and it's just like. And you can just see, like, it just looks perfect. And that film, whenever I think of that scene, I'm just like, I'd like an ice cold beer. Yeah, man, definitely going to get one tomorrow. Definitely. Oh, man, absolutely awesome. So, Chad Gar, thoughts on infiltrators in Black Templars? If they can't take chainsaws, then I ain't interested. Whether they're competitive or not, I don't care. It's got to have a chainsaw. It's not in my Black Templar army. August, Morning Glory, just saying, if we Ks gave up easily as you Mordians did on getting Iron Brew, there would have been only one Black Crusade. Tisk, tisk. That cuts deep, man. That cuts deep. Yeah, I will fucking stop the stream and go and get some Iron Brew. Don't fucking tempt me. I'll do it, man. I'll do it. Let's fucking screw everyone over just to fucking prove that I'm addicted to Iron Brew. Max DDF, I enjoyed doing a discussion on Pepsi. Max DDF, Iron Brew, vile. I need this fucking plasma pistol. I need this fucking plasma pistol trucking joke. I need to blam Max DDF and say Iron Brew is vile. That's just goddamn heresy. Goddamn heresy. Oh my god. Blako, at Morning Glory, what do you think of using Sentinels as cheap armoured barrier? In some games, I had to say it seemed. I'm going to say it seemed pretty good for 35 points. Yes, armoured Sentinels are very, very good. They used to be even better in 8th edition when they could get cover, but vehicles can't get cover in 9th, which is sad. But armoured Sentinels in cover used to be like, with Steel Legion, used to be a 2-up save, ignore AP 1. Man, those were the days, dude. I fucking miss 8th, man. I miss 8th. There's a lot of talk about 9th being, like 140k being dead around 9th. That kind of, I don't think that's true, but when I think about it, a lot of people are leaving 40k. I know a lot of people that are playing other game systems now on the reg. Kind of crazy. I wonder how GW is going to steer the ship. Maybe they're hoping Horus Heresy will bring people back. Might do, but how you bring your game back. You literally...
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Oh man, massive thank you to August 5 for super chat. With bigger bases now, scouts will screen great. Do scouts have bigger bases? Are we talking about Space Marine scouts, or are we talking about like guard scout? Oh, scout sentinels. Scout sentinels. Yes, they will screen even better. Fuck yo Grey Knights. Fuck yo Thousand Suns. You can have 10,000 Suns. It won't matter if you can't deep strike near me. Yes, scout sentinels with bigger bases will absolutely smash those armies. Like, but the thing is, Grey Knights are moving away. Like slight tournament talk sort of prompts. So this is like. You can all thank like August for like refocusing the like this way, like talking about some talk about some like competitive stuff for just a second. Grey Knights are moving away from Dread Knights, boys. Grey Knights are moving away from shoving loads of stuff in your face in one go. For Grey Knights, it's all about the Terminator bombs. For Grey Knights, it's all about the like paladins and stuff now. That's where we're seeing Grey Knight players go, because Dread Knights aren't as good anymore. They're good, but they're not as good. Grey Knights are doing really, really well as well. Like, they benefited very much from Armor of Contempt. So, yeah, absolutely fantastic. Like, so just, yeah, great point, August. Great point. And thank you for the super chat. And thank you for prompting that. Because, like, Scout Sentinels really screw those people. They really screw those kind of deep striking, Gene Cylindrical armies, Thousand Suns, Grey Knights, all that stuff. Really, really screws them over. Also, they screw over Eldar when they drop it in the Swooping Hawks. Because if the Eldar goes second, you can force him not to put his Swooping Hawks where he wants to put them. And Scout Sentinels are really good at that. Really, really good at that. Oh my god. I don't think I can keep up with the chat, boys. I think there's going to be some stuff that I've just missed. Oh, man. Snowy Brit MG would love to see you play Veteran Guard and Kill Team. Really fun and theming. Yeah, I mean, I'll give it a go, man. I'll give it a go. I'm happy to play some Kill Team. I've never played it, but I'm happy to play some Kill Team for it, man. Ash Pies, Iron Brew and Iron Brew Extra are both stellar, but Diet Iron Brew is undrinkable. 100%. 100%. Diet Iron Brew is truly just... They shouldn't make it. It should be banned. I think they should... Diet Iron Brew is actually, I personally think, is a torture device. That's what they use, like, if they want to make people talk. It's not about waterboarding. You just force them to drink a can of Diet Iron Brew and they'll tell you anything you want. That's how bad it is. Blako, is it true that in the UK beer is often drunk hot? No, it's not drunk hot. There is a kind of beer. We'd call it an ale. Probably you guys call it beer. We call it ale. And that is ale as an ALE, by the way, not like ailment. And that is drunk room temperature, so it's just not cooled. And ale tends to be drunk room temperature. And lager and cider tend to be drunk ice cold in the UK. That's how we do it. Absolutely awesome. So just having a look. Yeah, when I say absolutely awesome, I just mean like the chat. Like, it's so good that I like not being able to keep up with it. It's a perfect stream just to like chat away, man. Bill Sullivan, hey, welcome to the wagon. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like. It's, it's like literally if the missus came in now with a beer, I'd be like, oh, thanks, love, and I'd drink it. Do you know what I mean? Assuming that I wouldn't get banned on stream for it. But like, yeah, like it's not like a conscious thing. It's just I'm just not buying it. Do you know what I mean? I'm just not buying it. But there's no health reasons or anything like that. I've just decided I'll just drink it. I'll just leave it basically. Kind of weird, I know, but just see how just kind of. I'll probably. There's no like set goal, but we'll just see how it goes. Tom, we doing a bar crawl at the Orgasm tournament for the proper military experience. Yeah, but we'll do. I think there will be some drinking. So I was thinking if I do the All Guard tournament, when I do the All Guard tournament, it's going to be at Element Games, and they have a fully licensed bar. So it's beers during games, boys. Beers during games. It's really, really good. Like, especially if I'm not driving, I'm staying over for the full experience, and we go to like Curry Place and everything we talked about. Like, it'll be pretty awesome, man. It'll be pretty awesome. Particularly throat. Ash, Scout Sentinels are killing it right now for air and hour deep strikes, at least far as I've been seeing. Yeah, agreed. Couldn't put it better. Nick, my current list puts 2 lascan armor sentinels and 2 scout sentinels. I feel like they're cheap, and even the scouts can be surprisingly durable. Yeah, scouts can be durable, but I've had intercessor squads blow them away with spare firepower. Do you know what I mean? Like the AP, especially tactical doctrine, but they can be durable. They you know, like any vehicle, they'll withstand a bit of spare firepower, but scout sentinels certainly do fold to any kind of concentrated firepower, even concentrated small arms. Whereas I find armor sentinels genuinely can be tough to shift. Squad of 3 of them, heavy flamers, sound objective, you against ranged attacks, or even with like missile launchers or something, against ranged attacks, they'll sit there. And you just do half damage strat on them every turn if you need to. Yeah, it's pretty good. August. Honestly, armor sentinels missile launchers have been my go-to in 9th. With the -1 to heavy weapons and moving gun, they're able to hit pretty much anything. Yes, I like that. Plus slapping hunter killers on them and do strike first, strike hard. I find that works really good. Bill, if I get enough done this weekend on this Valkyrie, I'll probably be emailing some pictures of my scions. I think you like it. Yeah, send them in, man. I love fucking pictures of scions, man. Absolutely. Looking forward to it. mordianglorytv@gmail.com. Looking forward to it. Timber, can't keep up because we keep sending in more guards. And yeah, this chat is sending the next wave. Send in the next wave of chat. Send the next wave. Loving it, man. Absolutely loving it. It's just great. Like, I normally this is the first just genuine sit and talk chat. This is the first genuine sit and talk chat. We're literally just, you know, an hour and a half in, and we're just literally just chatting away, and it's great. Like, could go on for another hour, could go on, whatever. Like, just playing it by ear. You know, it's awesome. So yeah, love it. Absolutely, absolutely fantastic. Blake, I have 3 barebow sentinels and they tank a lot. Yeah. I run my armor sentinels or scout sentinels, just bare bones in my armor sentinels. My Steel Legion have got a bit of reputation for being quite durable. I quite like them. August, the frag missile hits at strength 4 and is great for Hammer of the Emperor, and the crack is perfectly respectable anti-armor. Yeah, I agree. It's missile launchers are. I think they could be pretty good for Hammer of the Emperor times. I don't have enough of them, but I think they could be pretty good for Hammer of the Emperor times. Fred, I think I've had enough beer for 1 week. Why, you had a bit of a. You've had a few jars, have you? Had a few skinfuls, have you, Fred? You know, have you maybe had a heavy weekend already, have you? Gonna have the hair of the dog of it. Oh, I've never done hair of the dog. I don't know if it might be. I don't know if it's an expression you have worldwide, but hair of the dog in the UK means if you're hungover, the best hangover cure is to start drinking again. I've never done it, but it sounds fucking gnarly, man. It sounds rough, but yeah, maybe Fred, maybe that's what you'll have to do if you've had a few skinfuls. August, it ends up around the same cost as single Liam Russ for full squad of them, assuming you're talking about Sentinels, do and can survive a lot of high damage weapons thanks to having stop every 6 wounds. That's a good point. It's a damn good point. Yeah, I mean, I have been using with my Steel Legion. I mean, I could. I had a little think. I wonder if I could fit. I've got 4 Sentinels for my Steel Legion. I wonder if I could fit a squadron in instead of something else. What could I take? Take Basilisk instead of Manticores? Yeah, there's some ways there I could make them fit. It'd be kind of cool. Brandon Beerhammer, nice, yeah, man. Yeah, it's very much going to be a social if we do the All Guard event. I'm going to call it the All Guard event, not the All Guard tournament, because it's just like it's very much a social thing. Tim, but I'm having a hard time choosing between grenade launchers and rockets versus melter and lance cannons on my infantry. Though I've always leaning to go big or go home. So you can't go wrong with go big or go home. If you don't know, go big or go home. If you have your list built around other stuff, then missile launcher, grenade launcher is a good route to go as well. I've always with my Mordians gone up until beginning of 9th. I pretty much always went go big or go home. Pretty much always. The Mordian melter hedge was kind of a good tactic. It's sadly not relevant anymore due to the changes to super chats. Super chats on the Brave Boys. Due to the changes to Overwatch. The Mordian melter hedge is kind of dead, but it's alright, you know. Yeah, 6 to hit with high AP is tasty. It is, absolutely. Stephen Boner, all guard, you say Element Games is a great option. Beers all day. That's the plan. Probably going to do it early next year or something, or in a year's time. Going to see how I can organise it. 6 to 12 months, and just have an orgasm event, and just probably. So the way Element Games works is you have to rent the hall out in stages. So I'd have to get an idea of popularity, and then essentially work out if we need to rent like 22 places, 44 places, or the whole hall. We'd have to work it out. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we'd get to, it might be so popular it's the whole hall. Who fucking knows, man? One could dream, right? Yeah, absolutely fantastic. So, Nick, if they're focusing on scouts, they're not focusing on my TCs. Yep, absolutely. Great point. Other Nicholas Walsh, I will need to save up for my wages then. US UK flights aren't particularly cheap. They're not too bad. I don't really know. I mean, you can go with Virgin and Aer Lingus. Virgin is kind of expensive. Aer Lingus is kind of cheap. I've used both. Aer Lingus is totally fine. So yeah, there's an option. I don't know what you'll know better than me what the cheap flight here is going to be though. Dirk, is there a merch shop with that awesome T-shirt? There will be. Yep, merch shop coming up in the next few days. To be honest, I was gonna get it planned today, but I ended up having a bit of a day with the missus. But yeah, so the merch shop absolutely on the way, very imminently. I'm talking like next few days, like not even a week, 2, 3, 4 days, like at top. So yeah, Dirk, the T-shirt will very much be available in the very near future. Just so you can get a full view, Mordian glory. There you go. Commissar face. There you go. Some people say it looks like M. Bison. Awesome. August. The Strength 4 is really nice for having regular bleed through on T3 models too, which sisters and elders have people around. That was really good versatility. Yeah, really good point. Strength 4 against his armies is good. Fred, the Orgasm Party. Yeah, absolutely. Orgasm Party. Love it. Like play on with the old D&D sort of stories and with the thing. Yeah, love it, man. I mean, a better way. I should have gone for a reference to the rest of it. I got that one. Steve. Guard event is either smaller points to increase drinking time or increase points to make it a Mahus event of all the regiments. Yeah, could just have like inter-regiment competing. Like it's all everyone versus everyone, but like inter-regiments competing and see which regiment at the end gets like the most points and stuff like that. That'd be kind of cool way of doing it. Ash, Hair of the Dog originates from an old rabies shooting which is called Hair of the Dog That Bit You. Greek or Roman. Okay, awesome.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Awesome, man. Massive thank you to August for another super chat. Massive thank you. Too generous, too kind, but really appreciate it, man. The event should be guard with no allies. Purity. Well, yeah, basically, it's an all-guard event. The only I would make exceptions for maybe like Inquisitors and Assassins and stuff like that. But yeah, it's going to be an all-guard event. Scions are also allowed. But yeah, basically, yeah, happy to have maybe like, don't mind someone wants to be like a double smite Inquisitor or something like that. That's like cool, But yeah, and also Inquisitors with Scions make sense as well. Inquisitors or Stormtroopers. So I'm basically guard only. Knights. We'll see how we feel about Knights. Fred, where's Element Games? It's in the north of England. It's in a place called Stockport. If you Google Element Games Stockport, you'll probably find the right place. Ash, all guard tournament where you take a drink for each wound taken. Well, then we're going to have like medics on standby because everyone's going to die. Oh, man. Brandon, they won't be able to play if they take a drink for every wound. Yeah, Blake, the infantry horde armies would be so drunk that the armoured would always win the last game. Yeah. August, heresy, no Inquisition dogs allowed. Oh, okay. Well, like I said, if there's any allies, they'll have to give at least a paragraph to 2 paragraphs of fluff justifying it. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, guard all the way, man. Guard all the way. Blake, I have an Avesta. It could be fun to see how many kills he ends up with. Yeah, Avesta's in a guard tournament. It's actually going to feel like an Avesta, which is pretty awesome. August, Mordian Glory. Knights was exactly what I was thinking. If Knights are allowed, it's not guard anymore. It's Knights with allies. Yeah, true. I think Knights would probably have to be a no, and it's a guard event. Do you know what I mean? It's a guard event. All right, boys. I tell you what. I'm just going to do just because I finally sort of caught up with a lot of the chat. And like I said, apologies. I have been trying to keep up. Apologies if I've missed anyone. What I'm going to do, boys, is we've been sort of chatting away for like an hour and a half now, about halfway through the stream. So I'm just going to take a quick comfort break, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. So let's come back at, let's say, like UK time 20:45, so 10 minutes. So feel free to talk amongst yourselves. You don't need me here. The chat's popping off. You guys can chat amongst yourselves. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. I'm just going to get a little top up of my drink. It's almost done, and a little comfort break. So if you ask any questions, I'll try my best to catch up. But if you want to wait until I get back, that's absolutely fine. Right, boys. So just be back at about 1:45. And we're back. Sorry about that, boys. It took a little bit longer than expected, but I had to get a drink, and the missus needed me to do a couple of bits. So we're back in business, boys. Whew, I ran back up the stairs. I'm out of breath. This guardsman needs to do a bit more cardio training. Whew. There we go. So just having a look through. I think I just as I ran off, I noticed a couple of super chats come in, but I'd already gone off. Just want to say massive thank you to August Varney for the super chat. Better coming back with some Iron Brew, son. And there's none in the house, man. There's none in the house. I'll have some for the next stream. I promise. I'll have some for the next stream. I've topped up on cola. I mean, I could have lied to you. I could say it's a new one. It's Iron Brew Dark, but I couldn't do that to you, man. I couldn't do that to you, man. And massive thank you to Tom for the super chat. 5 minutes till battle. Wish us luck. I mean, you may be out of the chat now, Tom, but I just want to say, good, no matter what, good luck, boys. Good luck. Do the Emperor proud. Do the Emperor proud, man. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, there we go. So much. I mean, there's no way I could catch up on all of this. If anyone has an absolute, the chat is totally popped off, man. I love it. Absolutely love it. It gives me such a warm, tingly feeling, just seeing the community just chatting away, having a great time. Cannot fucking wait for the Discord, boys. Discord is gonna be legit. It's gonna be next level. I'm just gonna sit in there for ages and just have a great time, and people just be able to just type things to me and just pop into the room I'm in and have chats and all that kind of good stuff. It'll be like what we're doing now, but you can chat face to face or voice to voice, whatever you want to call it. It's gonna be great, man. It's gonna be great. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. So yeah, man, absolutely fantastic. So just sort of catch, literally just gonna start from now. I'm reading the messages from now, boys. So if there's anything you need, just copy paste it, pop back in. Absolutely, there you go. But oh man. Backbone of the guard, ready to serve. Mass thank you to August for the super chat. As a fellow acolyte of the brew, I would have known. Ooh, I didn't know you drank the Iron Brew, man. Can you get it in? Because I've seen it in American shops, in shops in America, in the British section. Awesome. Have you converted to the brew? Ooh, very nice. Yeah, now I've got to get myself some fucking Iron Brew, don't I? Got to. Next one. Oh, if I haven't got it for the next one, I'm gonna have to do some kind of forfeit, aren't I? That kind of interesting. Awesome. But yeah, just catch with the chat. Hey, Ash. Hey, MG. Fajitas were tasty. Nice. Love it. Were they chicken fajitas? What kind of fajitas were they? Fred, my favourite part of Raxtor is when the Inquisitor forces and Red Scorpion shops were surrounded by a demon incursion and was saved by a mass bayonet charge of Deathcore. Yeah, nice, man. That makes my, Fred, that makes my spine tingle. Yeah, absolutely, me too, man. Nick, thank you for the support. We shall report back when the game ends. Yes, let us know how it goes. No matter what happens, if you die, then die well and die for the Emperor. There you go. But hopefully you'll win. 90% casualties in a victory. Perfect guard victory. There you go. Deathcore, Timber, the Deathcore are mad lads on Vrax Guards and so Space Marines. Yeah, absolutely awesome. Bayonet charging a demon horde, all that good shit. August, I get it shipped from an import shop and drink it to the Visit England, Scotland as a wee lad. Amazing. A fellow acolyte of the brew. Brotherhood of the brew. Brew the hood. We are members of a brew the hood. There we go. Absolutely awesome, man. Brandon, soda makes you dehydrated. H2O. You're drinking the wrong water. I know soda makes you dehydrated, but it's just so fucking tasty, man. And we only live once, and I don't fucking drink beer. So if I'm not even allowed soda, I've got no vices at that point. But no, I am normally a bit of a hydro homie, to be honest. I normally drink a lot of water. I'm not gonna lie though, I drink a lot of fizzy pop. It's probably not good for me, but I drink a decent amount of tea, quite a lot of water, and quite a lot of fizzy pop. That's kind of and orange juice. Those are my 4 main drinks. Yeah, man. Timber, bayonet charge with the basilisk. Always. You got to stick a... Think of the size of the bayonet on a basilisk. It's like a fucking battering ram, man. You got to do it. Well, yeah, Brandon Waterboy, anybody. Yeah, someone be a Waterboy for me whilst I'm streaming. Gotta stay hydrated. Timber, that's some high quality H2O. Nice. Ash, I'm making kebabs this weekend too, actually. Chicken both times. Nice, man. Now, when you say kebabs, are you making kebabs like in the pitta? Like the classic sort of kebab fast food? Or are we talking like kebab skewers? Be interesting. Barbecue chicken fajitas are where it's at. Agreed. Totally agreed. The Cat Chad, you can get Iron Brew here in the States. Never knew what it was till I started watching you. And what do you think, the Cat Chad? Is it good? Do you like it? It's got to be ice cold. What do you think? What do you think? I'm interested. Timber, trench water and a hint of blood of the Emperor's enemies. Oh, perfect. I mean, that's basically Iron Brew, right? Dirty trench water with some blood in it. Yeah, absolutely awesome. Ash Pines, the Brew Crew. Yes, the Brew Crew or the Brew the Hood. That's what I'm calling it now. Members of the Brew the Hood. Awesome, yeah. August, you partake of that Orangina all. I first had that back when I visited as well, and it's delicious. Yes, Orangina is legit, man. Orangina is very, very nice. I think it's also made by Bar. I think it is. Or maybe it's made by Coca-Cola Company. I can't remember. But it's very, very nice either way. Very, very nice. Campbell, been collecting creeks in 6 Ed. Still always trying to fit 6 battles as many infantry list whenever I can. It's the way to roll creek. It's the only way to fly. Artillery and infantry. It's the only way to do it, man. You're doing it right. Ash, MG, you should do a sequel to the video from today for the Forge World units. Oh, like, yeah, absolutely. That's going to be happening. I'll just, one of my mates, I don't own the Forge World book. I just battle scribe the Forge World stuff, like, just being honest. But the, one of my mates has the Forge World book, so I'll borrow it off him, and then I could do the Forge World version. There you go. I was thinking I could do it in loads of factions. I just call it like 40k smash or pass. I just go through smash, pass, like literally all of them. And for factions that I don't know a huge about, I'll just be like smash, pass. And like literally just like, you know, just give my best estimate from a guard perspective. I thought it'd be kind of cool. Some people talk about Gatorade. I mean, I have had Gatorade. It's quite refreshing. It's all right. But I always see Gatorade always reminds me of Powerade, and Powerade is like more of an isonic sports drink in the UK. And Gatorade, we don't really have Gatorade, but I believe people just drink Gatorade as like a normal drink, like a still soft drink essentially. So I don't know. I've tried Gatorade. I think it's fine. Sometimes it's quite, I don't know if you. I don't remember. I could be wrong. I don't remember it being overly strong tasting though. I was expecting it to like punch my face off, and it didn't. So, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Awesome. August, you. Sorry, I've already said that. Do you partake of the Arjuna? I do partake of the Arjuna. Nice. Just reading through the chat a bit. Oh, massive thank you to August for the super chat. Massive thank you, man. You are flying with the super chats today, bro. Absolutely loving it. Like, just thank you. Massive thank you, dude. Just awesome. First had it at a pub called The Fox and the Roman in York when I was 4. My whole family got hooked on Iron Brew, but only I fell in with Orangina, but only I fell in love with the Iron Brew. Well, you know, there can only be so many heroes and geniuses born to a generation, August, and clearly, you know, you are that hero and that genius of your generation as you are a member of the Brotherhood. You know, clearly you've got good taste. Clearly, man, like, it's all about the Iron Brew, man. But Orangina is fucking fantastic. There's so many, like, Fox and the Roman sounds familiar, but like you're in every single pub, every single city in the UK has like a Swan pub or like a Black Bull. Like there's not one Black Bull in the UK. There's like thousands, and like I'll have to have a look. Fox and Roman in York. I'll have to check it out. I don't think I'm overly far away from York. Probably a couple of hours drive. Not too bad. So yeah, definitely have to give it a go, man. I'll have to see if next time I'm in York, I'll have to see if I can track it down. It might be still there though. Might not be. I'll have to see. Oh man, Timber. My favorite kebab is heretic cooked with heavy flavors. Good and bad. Love it, man. Love it. Ash. But European lemon Fanta is better than British lemon. They used to make a version with menthol in it, so it always tasted cold. That was crazy shit. Yeah, Fanta lemon always tastes nice on holiday. Always. So it'd be interesting to see. Like, I wonder if they do have different recipes. I wonder. I don't know. Maybe they do. I wonder. Blako, have you ever tried Coke with wine? I haven't, although a number of people have told me to try it. So I should probably, like red wine, I assume? Coke and red wine, not Coke and white wine, surely. Or maybe. I don't know. Which wine? Red or white? Or rosé? I don't know. Which one? Fred, don't know about all that. Chocolate Oatly is my jam. Ooh, nice. Chocolate Oaties. Love it. Brandon, I love my mama very much now. You know that. Awesome. Ash, I drink sports drink exclusive to top up on electrolytes when I'm sweating too much to rehydrate with just water. Fair enough. August is funding MG go full time single-handedly. Ash, yeah. I mean, absolutely. Like, it's very, very generous. I can't say enough nice things, man. It's awesome, you know. Just very, very, you know. August knows how much I appreciate him, man. Like, he's a top lad. Been supporting the channel for a long time. Oh, there we go. Matthew Schultz. I have 5,000 points of guard, wife and kids, and over 50 miles from the nearest game store. Would it be too cringe for me to play solo heresy, and should I record it and put it on the internet if I do? Man, you do you. We only live one life, and if you spend the whole time worrying what other people think of you, or worrying what other people might say, then you may be struck by indecision. You know, and look, someone wants to put it to me really, really succinctly, which is, if you try something and failed, you might have succeeded. There's a chance you might have succeeded. You might have, might have had a great time. But if you don't try something, then you have guaranteed to have failed. You have guaranteed not to have had a good time. Always try it. It's always a win-win, man. Just go for it. Try a few games out. You know, if you're doing like tactics and stuff, like, do it, man. Like, just, film a game. No one cares, man. Like, and I don't mean that in a horrible way. I don't mean no one cares. Like, no one will give a shit about what you do. No, as in, no one will care if it's cringe or not. People will just be happy that someone's making some content, and you will find someone who loves it. Guarantee it. You guarantee it. There's people, if you don't do it, you won't know. That's the best way of putting it, man. So just go for it. Fuck what the people think. Cringe, and cringe. How much cringe shit do I do on this channel, man? How much cringe shit do I do talking about like fucking pneumatic butt plug sentinels and feet pics and all that kind of stuff? And epic model time. If I worried about cringe, would I have ever done the epic model time video? No. Epic model time was ultimate cringe. Top level cringe-a-thon. You just do it, man. Don't give a fuck what the people think. Just go for it. I don't know the English word, Blake, I don't know the English word, but Vino Tinto, so I think it's red. Probably red, yeah, okay. Timothy Egbers, I'm happy I just got 30 plastic Kriegers now. Nice, man, nice. I need to get some plastic Kriegers. Fred, MG, what are your hopes for Red Wolves if and when they return? They just need to be, it's going to sound crazy, but they just need to be good at combat. I don't care about anything else. They just need to be good at combat. Because right now, Death Riders, which are like the only legal like non-legends riders we can take, aren't actually very good at combat. Because they get one attack hitting on a 4. Just make them hit on 3s. Even if it's just the turn they charge, they hit on 3s. Even if because they're not actually skilled, but make whatever fluff justification you want. Just give them the rule where they can hit on 3s to turn their charge. Just fucking do it. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like that's all. I don't care how they do it. Just make them good at combat. Ash, I always need to make extra pitta when I make kebabs because everyone starts eating them before I bring the bowl of meat through. Yeah, man. Oh, you're making me want a kebab. And I've done the big weekly shop, but I want to get a big kebab. I want to fill it with doner meat. I want no salad, just cover it in barbecue sauce and just shove it all over. Get the barbecue sauces in my eyebrows, in my head. I don't care. I just want to suck down that doner meat like it's my last meal on earth. And I need to be drunk whilst doing it. Awesome, man. Awesome. Timber, I only have 2 rules on drinking. I'll drink anything if it's free, but I'll pay for bourbon. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Good rules, that. I won't drink anything if it's free. Like, I'm not a student anymore. 10 years ago, yeah, that's a good rule, but not so much anymore for me. August, as my old warrant officer used to say, you must 100% the shots you don't take. That's the much more succinct way of what I was trying to say. Fred, I love the sprinkling of cringe videos though. Yeah, man, you've got to have a bit of cringe. You can't take yourself too seriously. There's some YouTube content creators out there, Warhammer ones or not Warhammer ones, that take themselves very seriously. And, you can't take yourself too seriously. You've got to be able to have a bit of fun. If you can't poke fun at yourself, then who can you poke fun of, Timber, I'd love to play more Tabletop Sim. I'm just terrible at making maps. I do get the hang of moving units. I've never played Tabletop Sim, to be honest. I tried it a few years ago, but it was before lockdown, so it was in a bit of a shabby state. But yeah, like, it's I'd be happy to be involved in Tabletop Sim if someone would, but I hear the games take a long time. Like, I understand that Tabletop Sim games, like, minimum be looking at 5 hours, from what I understand, so it'd be interesting, but it's difficult to make. There'd have to be a lot of editing. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. It's definitely an idea that I'd never cross anything off this. Definitely an idea. I'm not sure what content I could do with it. It's definitely an idea. August, I would love to see some hunting hounds similar to the Crew Hounds pop up too. Yeah, good idea. Good idea. Ash, I make the dough in the morning and fry up the breads when I'm done for the day before dinner. Nice, man. You make the dough. Jeez, you're putting us all to shame, man. I buy my pitta and my naan, all that kind of stuff store-bought. Man, you sound like a genuine chef boy there. Get you a little little rattling sniper chef for the guard, man. I'd love to, when the inevitable collapse of society comes and we all get drafted into some sort of army on one side or another. I want you in my fucking section. I want you in my section, so I've got a good meal every time, Timber, cringe for the cringe god. Yeah, absolutely, man. Cringe for the cringe god. Yeah, love it. Sean M, red wine plus cola over. Oh, Jesus. Just that. Sorry for that, guys. I've got Facebook open. I just need to mute it. There we go. I'll get back to that in a second. Da-ding. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have a little chocolate thing. I got a little knockoff Milky Way here, boys. It's quite nice. UK Milky Way, different to the American Milky Way. Our Milky Ways don't have caramel in them. It's just the nougat. So good though. I would have had like 10 of these today. I'm such a fat bitch. Ah. Meme for the meme. Oh, love it. August, they need to give us cavalry support staff. Would you mounted company commanders? Yeah, mounted priests. And for the love of the Emperor, bring back the goddamn mounted commissars. 100%. 100%. You guys are going to have to deal with me eating on stream these days. I constantly seem to be grazing. I'm normally quite good at not grazing, but can't help myself. Oh, that's so good. What's it called? It's called a Candy Cream Mini. It's quite nice. Brandon, eating Taco Bell, drunk it goes everywhere. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, living the dream. Living the dream. Ash, Rough Riders used to be really fun because they used to charge in, have the Lancers explode and kill a tank, and your opponent would ignore them until the last turn when they were taking an objective. 100%. 100%. Brandon, if you can't laugh at yourself, you don't have the right to laugh at anybody. Well said. Well bloody said. Timber, salad is heresy anyways. Yeah, 100%. Scott, soldiers on horses and more Lehman Russes, and looking forward to the Rogal Dawn. So I'm looking forward to the Rogal Dawn unit. I'm just not looking forward to the name, because the name is just... And the only reason the Lehman Russ name sounds cool is because we've all been saying it for like 20 years. But it's actually quite old school calling it the Lehman, like, they're calling it a Lehman Russ. You know, it doesn't mean anything, you know, whereas like having like a cool name for a tank is a bit different, do you know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, the Rogal Dawn's the more I say it, the more it grows on me. Do you know what I mean? The more I say it, the more it grows on me. Yeah, I guess. Ash, I love to cook. If the Discord gets a food channel, I'll share pics. Hey, there'll be a general chat, so go nuts. Food can go in the general chat, man. It's a Discord. It's about community building. You know, we can have, or maybe we make a channel. August, write this down. Always help me build the Discord. Maybe we have a channel called the Mess Hall, where people can post different like food and rations and stuff, and just videos and all kind of stuff like guard related or not guard related. That'd be kind of cool. It's an idea for the general chat, the Mess Hall. I like it. Different snacks, because you could do about food, but you could also be like, oh man, like, I've just found this amazing drink that helps you like power through a tournament. Like, get the Mess Hall going. Do you know what I mean? Like, put it in the Mess Hall kind of thing. Awesome. August, already on it, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your service, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for getting on that straight away. Already on it, I should say. Awesome, man. Love the idea of the Mess Hall channel. Sounds awesome. The Chow Line. Yeah, man. You could have the Chow Line Mess Hall. It could be anything. Awesome. Nick, I'm learning to cook more often nowadays. Yeah, so like I had like a set menu, and the missus was like, God, I just want to eat something else. So I was like, hey, if you want to cook, you do it. But I used to have a set menu where like I was good at making chili con carne. I was good at making spag bol, which is basically chili, but obviously, you know, put some kidney beans in the chili, and then like curry. And those are like my big three. That's what I lived off at uni. Those are like the big three. And then like and then obviously now I can cook a bit more, but those are like the big three. Basically something with pasta and sauce or rice and sauce. That was my big thing. But I used to make I used to do all sorts. Like I like bulking out my especially as a student, you had to make the meat go a long way. So I used to take like a 500 gram thing of meat would do me and my mincemeat would do me and my housemate for 4 or 5 days out of a week's worth of food, because I'd make like a big, because like a student you got like loads of time, right? So I had like a big fucking meal prep situation going on. Oh man, massive thank you, August. Check your for the super chat. Check your messenger. The clip is legendary. Is it one I can show on stream? Is it stream appropriate? If it's stream appropriate, I'll put it on. Is it a clip of me? Is it a clip of me? What is it? I'm interested. Like I always have to wait for like the lag to the latency to kick in. What is it? Is it stream appropriate? I'm interested now. Anyway, I used to be able, I like bulk. Totally safe. Okay, I'll check my messenger now. Oh man. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look. What's my? There we go. Let me turn my. There we go. Oh, it's a stream clip. I'm interested now. Right, it's a stream clip. I'm gonna risk it. Okay, from the stream, 100% kid friendly. Right, I'm gonna share it, and I'm gonna give you like a proper reaction to it. I'm gonna risk it. We're doing it live. I've not seen it before. I think because you did a super chat for it, so you've got to get the most out of your super chat. So let me just close all of the feet pick fucking tabs as per usual. But I'm joking. You know, there's Adeptus Sororitas feet pick fucking tab. Let's go to in game. There we go. Is my face on there? Do I need to mess around with the camera? I need to mess around with the camera. 1 second. Get rid of that. Come over here. There we go. We're on. Right. Let's have a look. I can't move myself, but hopefully you can see it well enough. Let's see what it is. I want to get a big kebab. I want to fill it with doner meat. I want no salad, just cover it in barbecue sauce. Just shove it all over, get the barbecue sauces in my eyebrows, in my hair. I don't care. I just want to suck down that doner meat like it's my last meal on earth. I want to get a big kebab. I want to fill it with doner meat. I know. I didn't realise you'd clipped that bit. Awesome, man. Awesome. Fucking hell. Brilliant. What a fill with autonomy. Awesome, man. That top keck. Absolutely. Awesome, man. Good stream clippage there. Good stream clippage. Let's go back to the main view. There we go. Let's get the camera back on. Awesome, man. That's a good clip. That one's going on. That's going on the community. That's going on the Facebook. Awesome, man. Absolutely awesome. The sheer zeal in your eyes demanded it be clip. Oh, I gotta get that. Oh man, I gotta get that kebab. And see, I can't eat a kebab on stream though. It's just that's not safe for work. Drunk Mordian eating a fucking kebab on stream is not safe for work. My face will be covered in barbecue sauce. I kid you not, man. I kid you not. But that's awesome, man. Thank you for doing the clip. Thank you for the super chat, and thank you for the clip. It was totally worth it. Absolutely top hole, old bean, top hole, top keck. Absolutely awesome. Ash, the real plan is I need to make everyone a massive fried breakfast the morning after tournament. Oh man, you'd make a lot of friends if you did that, dude. You make a lot of friends. Awesome, right, boys. Well, topping swank, yeah, absolutely. It's 30 degrees and no wind. I'm dying, Blego. You poor bastard, man. It's like 30 degrees. It's got to be 30 degrees Celsius. So 30 degrees Fahrenheit is like freezing, isn't it? You wouldn't. I mean, you might be dying if in like 30 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm not sure. I always remember like minus 300 something Kelvin is absolute zero. And like 321 Kelvin, is it? Some science people will know. Like it's like 300 something. 300. I always remember it's like 350, 281, is it? 200 0 Kelvin is minus 281 degrees. It's something like that, isn't it? I used to know that. It's one thing I learned. Yeah, Celsius. Yeah, Celsius. Of course. I'm off on a tangent thinking about Kelvin now, boys. So, James, I'd love to stay and watch, but currently hiding from the missus in the bathroom. Oh dear. Hope everything's okay. What? Just like, love, I've got to go for a shit. And it's like watching the stream in the chat. She's like, James, you've been in there an awful long time. Is everything okay? I'm fine. I hope the guy's all right now. I don't want to be taking the piss out of him, and it turns out he's like a cry for help. He's like signed on to like the first live stream. It's like, please send the police. Like, Jesus, I feel fucking awful if that's the case. Whatever the situation is, James, I hope you're all right. Only I remember is that it's based off human comfort. Above 100 or below 0 and you're in some serious shit. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Brandon. Hope she doesn't find you and she might be upset with you what you're doing in there. Yeah, looking at some Sentinel butt plugs or Mordian Glory feet pics. Like that's what he's going to be. Yeah, it's not what it looks like, love. It's not what it seems. Oh man. Right. So we've been streaming for what, like two hours ish now. So I'm happy to keep the chat going, or do we want to mix things up a little bit, boys? What are we thinking? Are we thinking, do we want to do an hour of Fire Warrior, or I can see I haven't tested it, to be fair, like I've tested Fire Warrior and that's fine, but I haven't tested the Blood and Teeth like demo, but I'm could do either. So like do you want to keep chatting? Like just put it. Do you want me to do a poll? I did a poll last time and it did sort of bugger up the chat. But I'll do a quick poll. Like keep chatting or start an hour of a game or something. So yeah, someone's like, well, now Fred. Well, now you know that someone's watching you online while taking a dump. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Chuck and Joe. Sorry, I had to take it out. What did I miss? Just someone taking a dump during stream, man. Just well, not like on stream, like, but you know, that's basically what you've missed. And also, we've been talking about food a lot. Everyone is clearly very hungry, and some people need to have their dinner or something, or have dessert, because we've been talking about food a lot. So I'm going to quickly answer Ash's question. Hey Mordian, I have a question. I want to know, what would you make a Mordian character for 9th edition Codex look like? I would make a Mordian character give like bonuses to either they get a special order, which is like a super first rank, second rank fire, or I'd make them like everyone around them is like fearless, or something to do with like orders, because Mordians always obey orders, right? And Mordians never retreat unless ordered to, and Mordians are well known for their volley fire. So I'd base it around that. That would be my sort of initial idea. So I'm going to do a quick poll, and so people can just, you know, the people can just say what they prefer. Let's have a look. Create a poll. Pardon me. What next? Because I'm happy to stream for another hour or two, boys. It's not just like an hour. We'll just, you know, like, we'll just do what comes naturally, because like we're chatting away. Like if the chat had dried up, like I'd probably be like, yeah, let's definitely get like a game going, like generate a bit of interest. But it's pretty flowing at the moment, so I'm happy either way. So we'll do a little poll. And hopefully, be fair. Sorry guys, I got something in my eye. Be fair. Last time I did this, it broke. The YouTube side, it didn't like it. So if it goes wrong, don't worry, I'll restart the stream. Just letting you know. So I've put it in the chat, and we'll see if YouTube gives up or if YouTube is okay with it. So yeah, there you go, boys. Have a little poll. Let me know what you decide. I'll just go with the majority. Simple as that. And we'll leave it up for like 2 or 3 minutes. So there you go. I'm just interested to see what people. We'll be interested to see what the majority of people decide they want to go with. Just also a good bit of interactivity, you know. Good bit of interactivity. Oh, keep chatting. Did start off 100%, but it's coming down now. It's still winning though. It's still winning. What are we on now? Ooh.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Ooh. Oh, thank you, Wild909, for subbing to the channel. Thank you. Awesome. For those of you that are aware, when it's a sub, it's just like a normal YouTube sub. And when it's a member, that's like the equivalent of like a sub on Twitch. Just so people are aware. So, oh, it's pretty close. We've got 57% keep chatting, 6% keep chatting. So I think keep chatting seems to be kind of the route we want to go. So we'll leave it up to the minute, see if it swings any other way. But
Kazakh squad ready for war.
Massive thank you, Kristen, for becoming a channel member. Massive thank you. Really, really appreciate it, man. Makes a huge, huge difference. Like, so close. We're so close, boys. We're 3 away from getting the second channel goal that I gave myself like 2 months to get. Like a month, or it's like a month kind of thing. We don't want to be a second channel goal. So we're just 3 away, boys. But massive thank you, Kristen, for doing your part. Really appreciate it. Really, it's helping me go full time. So massive thank you. Really appreciate it. Are you doing your... Thank you for doing your part. Are you doing your part? Check out the join button below. Do your part for the Emperor. Massive thank you, Truck and Joe, for the super chat. Did you check out Zach Games' website? No, I haven't, man. I haven't. I'll check it out. Like... Do you want me to do it on stream? Is it like, if it's stream appropriate, I'll do it on stream, man. That's absolutely fine. Just before I forget, August, got to run now, so I have a good one at Elder Scrolls Online. Happy to chip in, though, and I hope you have a good one, brother. Thanks, August. Mass thank you for all the super chats. Mass thank you for the support. Mass thank you for helping with the Discord and everything, man. Huge, huge thank you. Have a good one. Hope you have a good Elder Scrolls event. Thank you very much. Sorry, just didn't want to miss him there, Joe. I know you did a super chat, but I didn't want to miss him. So, Trucky Joe, did you check out Zach Games' website? Yeah, is it something you want me to check out now on stream? If it's safe for stream, I'll do it. Happy to. Yeah, absolutely. Like, happy to. I'll check it out. Keep chatting's one, boys. So that's it. We'll keep chatting away. No problem. Let us end the poll. There we go. Awesome. Trucking Joe, massive thank you for another super chat. Yes, it's stream appropriate. Awesome, man. Absolutely awesome. Right, let's check it out. Zach Games website. Right, I'll check it out and let's have a look. Zach Games. Is it just Zach Games Warhammer? Let's have a look.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Massive thank you for the extra super chat, Trucking Joe. It came through early on my side, but I just got the alert there. Oh, interesting. Zach, is it? It's like models, is it? Okay, is it like discount models? Awesome. Obviously, I've got to wait for you to like get back to me. There's like slight latency, difference. But yeah. Christian, any chance you're doing a list reviews? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean we'll just have it's a just chatting situation. So happy you want to send me a list in if you which one you want me to review like live. I'll give you a first impressions. So yeah, send me a list at if you email it to me at mordianglorytv@gmail.com, then and then message me in the chat when you've done that, because you're a channel member now. It comes up highlighted for me. I'll go through it. There you go. Just let me know when you've done it so that I don't miss it. And if I do miss it, just put the message again. Awesome. And and thank you for catching the stream for the first time. Awesome. Nice to have you along. Right, so going back to Trucking Joe, GW and Forge World lines for uber cheap. Right, let me use words to explain what I'm doing. The magic of language. Right, let me switch over. Let's go to Zach Games. Okay, awesome. So, is there anything you want me to look at particularly for like the first time? Like, is it? I'm assuming is it recast or is it like normal? It looks pretty good deal. It must be recast, mustn't it? I don't care either way if it's recast. I think you can look at recast. I just don't think you're meant to buy it. Awesome. Interesting. Really cool. I wonder what guard stuff they've got, if any. 40k. Kill team veterans. Wow, that's a pretty friggin' good price. It's resin, but it's really good. Yeah, so it's probably recast, to be fair. I hope I'm not breaking any guidelines looking at this. I don't think I am. I'm not going to buy this in. It's interesting how, like... It's interesting that, like... How open it is. If it is... I mean, I could be wrong. It might not be recast or totally legit, but it's interesting how open it is if it is recasting, because recasters are normally quite careful about stuff, aren't they? But there's no way you could tell looking at it, is there? There's no way you could tell. And I don't know for certain. I'm just presuming. Pretty interesting, though, boys. Like, Catachans for $12. Canadian Weapon Teams for $13. No Time to Pest for $13. Like I said, you have to be really careful when it comes to recasters. I'm pretty sure you can look at it. I'm pretty sure you can talk about it. But you have to be aware that, like, I'm going to err on the side of caution and, like, not endorse it one way or another. Like, just to be on the safe side. But it's for me, what's amazing about it is how open they are about it. Do you know what I mean? How open they are. Let's see if they've got some old guard models. Yeah. Let's just take a look. It'll be interesting to see. They've got a lot of forges of cool. Got the side skirts, very nice. Nice. Got some of the old Steel Legion bits. Very, very interesting. Again, I've got to be super careful, boys. Like, just any comments that I make, if I say like nice or anything like that, don't take it as like an endorsement or anything like that. I don't want to get in trouble. I'm literally just looking at it. That's it. Trucking Joe, I want to say massive thank you for sharing it and sharing the information and that kind of stuff. If I'm being a bit cautious, just understand I obviously don't want to get in trouble with like YouTube or anything like that. But it is very. This is what I if I was being honest, this is very interesting. Like it's very interesting indeed. Steel Legion Lance Cannons is interesting. Mortar Destroyer. Wow, jeez. It would be very interesting to know. It might be. It could be totally legitimate. I don't want to be putting any downer on Zach Games either. It could be totally legitimate. They've got a significant range of stuff. A lot of Elysian stuff. Interesting. Imperial Bombard, oh man, look at that Saber platform. I used to love the Saber platform with the quad stubbers. Can you imagine having that thing in your Hammer of the Emperor list now? Quad stubber, for like 20. I think it was like 15 points, 20 points in the old days. The Legion weapon pack's very interesting. I wonder if they've got the old like Renegades and Heretics. I wonder where I'd find it. Bet they do have Renegades. Let's see if they've got it. Renegades. No, maybe not. Very interesting though. No, appreciate that. Appreciate that, Trucking Joe. Just going to swap back to the main view for a second. Am I here? I'm here. There we go. Very interesting. Yeah, no, I mean, appreciate. Yeah, absolutely. Like, appreciate. Yeah, totally appreciate just trying to save fellow ID players some money. Absolutely. You know, like I toe an incredibly neutral line when it comes to recasting. You know, and I'm very careful, obviously, on stream when I talk about it. I'm very careful about YouTube. Because I just don't know what you're allowed to say about it. So for me, I'm just like, oh look, this exists. This is a thing. But you know, like at the end of the day, you cannot deny what's in front of your eyes, can you? Like, there's cheaper prices for stuff there. But you just got to be careful because, like, some people can be a bit. Some people, and obviously some like GW, can be a bit funny about recasters. But at the end of the day, it's your hobby dollars, isn't it? It's an interesting thing. It's good to just explore different things and, you know, just be aware, like, there are alternative providers out there. So no, appreciate the super chat, man. Appreciate it, Chuck and Joe. Massive thank you. Good little bit of side content there. Good little bit of side content. Christian, it's in your inbox. Awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Thomas McDonald. Hey Tom, I can show you mine from here on Tuesday at Warlords, mate. Yeah, absolutely. If you've, I can show you mine from here on Tuesday. It was. Yeah. I mean, if you want me to check it out on Tuesday, I'll check it out on Tuesday. If you want me to check it out now, Tom, I can check it out now. I don't mind. I know Tom in real life, by the way, guys. Hi, Tom. Okay, so Christian, I promised you a list review, so I shall give you a list review. Gmail, typing like a boomer. Let's have a look. Here we go. mordianglorytv@gmail.com. Haven't had it through yet. I've not had it through yet, Christian. Did you send it to the email address that's in my videos? mordianglorytv@gmail.com. Am I in the right inbox? I am. I haven't had it yet. Maybe it's for some reason it's been put in like spam or something. It shouldn't have done though. No. It's just not coming through yet. I'll keep an eye out for it. Fred, if you're in the chat, I have your email regarding measurement for a hat. I shall read that. I shall read that post stream, so I can figure out how to get it to you. Copy pasted your email on the channel. Let me have a quick look. Let me have a look, boys. This is where I find out my email address has been wrong in like every single video. I'm just like, cry a bit. Let's have a look. mordianglorytv@gmail.com. Yeah, that's it. Simply mustn't have come through yet. I'll give it a little refresh. Sorry, bro, it's not come through yet, but like I said, I'll keep an eye out for it. Last email I had was 346. If for some reason it doesn't come through, let me just copy and just be careful with copy and paste. If you've got like a space at the end or something, it might not come through. It might be best to type it. I'm going to put it in the chat now so you can make sure you've got the right one. Try resending it. mordianglorytv@gmail.com. That is definitely the right one. There you go. So just in case it doesn't come through. If it's not come through, I'll keep an eye on it, mate. If it's not come through in the next 5 minutes, resend it to the email address I just put in there and try typing it out, just in case. Because copy and paste from stuff can be a bit... Depends what email service you're using. It can be a bit sensitive. Awesome. Fred, if I spend as much with recast as I have on my Krieg, I'd have so much more. Yeah, true. But in spite of the price, it's nice to have the proper legit stuff. Can't get in trouble then. Yeah, exactly. Top of Dawn, the Gladius and Venatari I got from that game aren't recast. I think it's from a Forge World factory in China. That's basically recasters, Tom. That's what we mean by recasters. Sorry, man. Yeah, absolutely. Like recast is when it's not from Forge World. It's being recast from someone from Forgery World in China. Yeah. Yeah, let's have a look. Resent it now. Okay, let's take a little pop. There we go. It's coming through now. Come through now, Christian. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at the list. Can I just pop the email out? I don't think there's any problems. So let me share my screen. Are you happy? Christian, are you happy for me to share my screen and go through the list on stream? Like, put it up on screen? Is that something you're okay with? Just want to make sure, like, that, you know, I'm not doing anything that you're not comfortable with or anything. Yeah, awesome. Ash, oh, can we please all agree to call recast a Forgery World? I picked that up. I think me and my brother, I don't know if we came up with it, but we definitely, we used Forgery World for, when we talked about Chinese recast, when we talked about, I'm pretty sure that he bought it, like, he's got his latest model from Forgery World, something like that. Not between us two when we're talking about other people. Okay, right. Share us the screen. Share the screen. There we go. So hopefully you guys can see that. I might need to... my face is in the way a little bit, but hopefully you'll be able to see it as I scroll down and everything. So let's take a look. Live list review, boys. Never before done on the Mordian Glory channel. So we'll see how it goes. Christian, I will be firm yet fair. I will not be horrible to you at all, so don't worry about that. But if it's a rubbish list, I will tell you. So that's the best way to do it. So going through. Firstly, you have a battalion detachment. It's a good start. You've gone for Cajun. It's a good start. You've gone for Knight Commander Pask. Okay. On Knight Commander Pask, you've gone for a heavy bolter in the front. Fairly standard. Martial Siege Cannon. Very good. And 2 multi-melters. Can't go wrong with that. Solid Pask loadout. My only slight concern is Pask is expensive. Slapping those multi-melters on makes him very expensive. You're looking at like a 270 point model or something crazy. So it's a good model, but it's expensive. I would play it a few times, and as long as you feel like you're getting the worth out of him, great. But if he's using multi-melters and he's using a Demolisher Siege Cannon, he's going to be up close and personal. He's going to get targeted. He's going to die. One of the things that I like to do with my Pask is actually give him sounds crazy, a slightly worse weapon like a battle cannon or an executioner, but I have him further back. So even though he's not like got a good weapon, because he's got Blitzskill 2+, he actually always does well. He always does a lot of damage. So it's just something to be aware of, but this is perfectly fine. I'm just giving you some other angles to think of. Like, you may find running Pask in this loadout gets him killed very quickly. Just be aware of it. Try it for a few games. If that happens, consider giving a longer range loadout like a battle cannon or an executioner plasma cannon. Anyway, carrying on. Next one, Tank Commander, Battle Cannon with Gatekeeper. Perfect. Nothing more to say about that. 195 points, cheap source of just flinging some damage 3 down there. Absolutely great. One thing you may want to consider, and this is totally non-mandatory, is you may want to give that Tank Commander some sponsons, and you might want to just keep them cheap and think heavy bold sponsons. Again, don't need to do this. If the list is tight for points, don't worry about it. The reason I say that is what I've often found with Gatekeeper is it does a lot of damage, but sometimes you just need to chip off a last wound or 2, and that's where having 3 heavy bolters can really help. Maybe even 3 heavy bolters and a heavy stubber, but it's not mandatory, and Gatekeeper often on its own can just flatten stuff. So again, try it out for a few games, and if you're finding that Pask is dying a lot and Gatekeeper isn't quite finishing stuff off, make Pask cheaper by giving him a longer ranged weapon, dropping the sponsons on him, and then use the spare points to upgrade Gatekeeper. So Pask is living longer and Gatekeeper's chipping some wounds off. Again, don't change anything now. This is just try it and then maybe make those changes. Moving on. Troops, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squads of infantry. Every squad of infantry has got a plasma gun, Voxcaster, and power sword. Okay. Is that every single squad? Okay, so absolutely fine. This could be a model limitation. Let me know in the chat, Christian. This could be a model. Oh yeah. Just see, you said the sergeant will equip plasma. Okay, yeah. So I've got every sergeant's got a plasma pistol as well. Okay, fine. But why aren't you running a heavy weapon team in here? Heavy weapons are free now, bro. Heavy weapons are free. So if you've got the models, spank a heavy weapon in there. Go for it. Doesn't matter if you doesn't matter what heavy weapon it is. Just slam a heavy weapon in there. You literally you lose one lasgun because the heavy weapon team is equipped with a heavy weapon and a lasgun, and it gets to fire both. So by taking a heavy weapon, you're literally losing one lasgun's worth of firing, and you're gaining a heavy weapon. It's nearly always better to just put the heavy weapon in. Paxton, it's fun, Mordian, but I've got us to go. See it. No worries, man. See you later, man. Stay safe. Have a good one. So, yeah, just spank heavy weapons in here. Doesn't matter what it is. Just put some... If you've got the models. If you don't worry about it. If you do, great. That's a decent amount of infantry. 60 infantry, not too bad. Elites. Command squads with melter guns. Awesome. Very nice display of concentrated firepower. Can't say anything wrong about that. 8 melter guns and a nice concentrated package. You're going to really, you'll tear some things apart with that. Platoon commander, I assume, is going to go with those command squads so he can drop out. You can drop out. Do you have 2 officers or 1 officer? Or are the melter guns going to go in the Hades Breach still? Okay. So, I only see 1 officer. 1 platoon commander. Okay? So, you can't take 2 command squads if you've only got 1 officer. It's 1 command squad per officer. So, if you've got 1 platoon commander, you can take 1 command squad. I don't see... And I think that's per detachment, not in your army. So these don't count as officers as far as I'm aware. So you can't take these 2 command squads. So you need to get another platoon commander from somewhere. Or you need to take a company commander from somewhere. So just be aware of that. It's totally fine. You could swap one of these out for a special weapons squad or something, but just be aware of that. Veterans with las pistols, yep, absolutely fine. I did a video on veterans recently. Try these out. I've tried them out and I had great success with them. But try these out. You may enjoy them, you may not enjoy them. If you find these aren't working for you, just drop them. Okay? Don't worry about it. These are very much, as I said in my veteran video, these are a nice to have unit. If you can make them work, great. If you can do it the way I told you with like the Kadiistan shock troops and Eagle Eye, great. But these are nice, but if you're tweaking your list, consider these the first to go, okay? And that's not because they're not wrong. You've done a good choice, but these are a nice to have, okay? Lemur's Demolisher, 2 Demolisher Bolters, fantastic. 2 Manticores, fantastic. Valkyrie, fantastic. Hades Breaching Drill, great. Okay. Veterans and Breaching Drills, nice. And then command squads, however you fix that situation, command squads in the Valkyrie, great. So I only have one. It's a small point, but it's a significant one. Firstly, I want to say overall it's a fine list, absolutely fine, nothing wrong with it. You've got tank commanders, you've got some infantry, you've got some full pillar manticores. Overall, it's a great list. One thing I would be careful of. And your veterans may be able to fill this role quite nicely, so don't worry about it too much. You are light on infantry. You are light. I don't leave home without 100. And every game that I run 100 in, they die. And like I'm often left with 0. So you may find that your tanks and stuff could get tied up turn 2, turn 3. It's tricky with guard at the moment. Because we don't have a lot of points. But what I would do, mate, in all seriousness, is I'd drop these 2. Okay, bear with me. I'd drop these 2 Leman Russes, and I'd just make the one. I'd get an extra tank commander. Okay, you can take 3 tank commanders in a battalion. I would say 1 tank commander is better than 2 regular Russes. Sounds crazy? Trust me. The amount of times you're going to be shooting across some -1 to hit, you need the tank commanders. So I'd drop these into tank commanders, and then I would take some more infantry. I'd consider if you're set on a single battalion, which is absolutely fine, you need a couple of squads of conscripts then to get your infantry count up. If you had 30 conscripts here, 30 conscripts here, and then 44 infantry squads, you're looking at 100 infantry. You're looking a lot nicer there. A lot nicer. At the very least, you need one squad of conscripts. At the very least, you need to push that infantry content up to 80. Very, very least. You really want to be aiming for 100. But I suppose you've got these two, so you've got 80. So what I would do is swap these out for one tank commander, and swap these out and change one of these for one squad of conscripts. You've got 100 infantry then, because you've got 50, 80, 100 infantry. Boom, perfect. That's how I'd do it. That's how I'd do it. Even if these are in the breaching drills, it's still fine. But apart from that, that's the only significant change I would suggest to your list. I just think 60 infantry is going to get cleared away in one bad shooting phase if you're not careful. But that's it. Hopefully that was helpful. I appreciate you've been chatting around and everything. Hopefully that was pretty helpful. Yeah, hopefully that was pretty good. There we go. Let's go back to the old main view. Ooh, hey, there we go. Hey, it's got dark in here now, boys. The sun has set in Mordian land. I'm just going to turn the light on. Give me 1 second. I'm not going to put the BRB screen on. I'm just going to put the light on quickly. There we go. Just be back 1 second. There we go. Awesome. So that's pretty fun. Nice little live little list review. I quite enjoyed that. Thank you very much, Christian, for A, being a channel member, and B, sending in your list. It was pretty awesome doing a little list review. Could do that more often. Fred, what's people's opinion on using trays for guard squads? Are they allowed tournaments, like movement trays? Yeah, of course they're allowed. Absolutely, 110%. GW sell movement trays, man. So they can't say they're not allowed. Yeah, so yeah, absolutely fine. There you go. Yeah, I absolutely no problem with using them. Highland Felix, can you take breaching drills without vets? I don't know, but I've got Trucking Joe saying you can't, so fair enough. Fair enough. Ash, hey MG, what do you think of the Hades in 9th? I think it's pretty good. It's quite cheap for a transport, isn't it? It's like, yeah, 80 points. I mean, it's the price of a Chimera, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's probably worth me doing a video on. It's pretty good. Christian, at One in Glory, thoughts on drills? Someone else asked, and I would like to hear a fast review of the answer. Yeah, I think they're good. I think they're good. I think take a Chimera or take a Hades Breacher, it's basically the same points, right? So dealer's choice. Depends what you want to use them for. Depends what you want. Depends. Any unit, pretty much any unit can be useful if you build a tactic around it. And they're good in combat as well, which is nice. It's good to have a little and they're intimidating and they're weird. So people look at them and are like, "Oh, it's got a big friggin' drill on the front," and they get scared of it. And then you not manipulate, but you influence your opponent. No one wants to get charged by a drill. No one, man. Even if statistically it might not do that much damage to their unit, they don't want to get charged by the drill. Yeah. I forget, do guard get access to the termite? No idea, Ash, no idea. But they get access to the Hades Breach drill, which I think is better overall than the termite. I would argue it's cheaper, does the same job basically. And two drills is probably about the same points, but probably more durable, more flexible, loads of stuff. So, there we go. Loving it, boys. Right. Almost 3 hours of streaming, and all I've done is sit here chatting away. Just chat-a-roo. Loving it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's been a really good stream, actually. Probably going to stream for... We'll see how we feel after 3 hours, boys. We'll see how we feel. I mean, how's the old viewership doing? Yeah, we're doing all right. It's strange. YouTube gives me 2 different numbers for views. It says 16 and it says 28. And I'm pretty certain the 28 is correct, because now the 16's jumped up to 31. So yeah, nice. Pretty decent, consistent, you know, 28, 30 views. Nice. Nice, liking it. So yeah, like I said, we'll see how we feel. Probably, you know, at least another 10 minutes. We'll take a little check. I probably won't do another comfort break. Don't want to have too many breaks in it. But we'll take a little check, see how people are feeling again. And yeah, just I'm happy to answer some more questions and stuff. But if it feels like it's naturally wrapping up after about 3 hours, we'll call it there. Because it was just an impromptu one, so it's just, you know, it's just fun. Just fun just to talk about anything. Ooh, I'm hungry. What do I find? I'm such a greedy bastard, you know. I made a fried breakfast this morning. I've been snacking on chocolate all day. I don't often snack, but I occasionally, I'd say probably one day a week, I'm like a tyrannid. I'm just unbelievably hungry all the time. Blako, has anyone tried the Old Goodies Ward trait? For smaller games, it seems nice. Old Goodies used to be a staple of a lot of guard lists. It used to be a staple. With Knights kind of, obviously they're back now, but Knights went away for a long time, but now they're back. I can imagine Old Grudges coming back. But the problem is that is Old Grudges better than a tank case? Probably not. So I think Old Grudges, that's the problem. Like, think about it. You know, look at all the guard. You could look at all of the guard warlord traits. You could make a case for almost any of them, but none of them hold up to the fact that getting an extra tank case is just better. So that's why you don't really see it. Yeah, the Catachad, double full payload is better. Yeah, agreed. I think that's the problem with the guard warlord traits. None of them are influential enough that you wouldn't want to swap them out for an extra flat 3 damage on anything. Now, interesting boys, I recently had a game. I've been using my Manticores, with full payload Manticores for quite a while now, and they've done all right. But I've definitely noticed their effectiveness dropping off since Armour of Contempt. And I had a game recently where I took on Marines and I went, you know what, I'm going to trial a couple of Basilisks. For those of you that follow me on Facebook, I put that post up where I was like cracking out a few of the classic guard armour units. And I put them up on, I gave my old Basilisk a go. Sorry, I got something in my eye again. And I tell you what, I'm starting to lean more towards Basilisk, boys. That AP, the extra AP makes a huge difference, because the Manticore might theoretically get more shots, but not as many of them go through. Whereas the Basilisk is, no matter what you shoot at, it's almost guaranteed to always either hit an invuln or go through. Do you know what I mean? So I noticed that my Basilisks were doing quite a lot of consistent damage. And my Manticores basically had one turn where they went nuts and had a fantastic turn. And then the rest of the game, they had like 3 turns of just basically not doing anything. Yeah. Ash, what are the Basilisk Ace traits? Exactly the same as the Manticore ones. Full payload and whatever the other, I don't even know what the ones are. Like, make the enemy more scared or whatever. So yeah. There you go. Ethan R, hey MG, I'm just hopping in. How is the stream going? It's going very well, thank you. And thank you for joining, Ethan R. Also got a fun 500-point game I'm doing, and I want to run Ogren and Bulgrin. Any ideas how I can build the list? Like in general, obviously like Battlescribe, best place to go. Like sack off the Warhammer app. In terms of using Ogrins and Bulgrins, Bulgrins are quite tanky, and Ogrin are cheap muscle. That's the way I look at it. But they die surprisingly quickly. Peter, hey Peter Leonard, I know Peter in real life. Hey Pete, how's it going? We need to go out for dinner sometime, man. Like you and the girls, me and the girls. We need to go out for some dinner, man. It's been too long, man. Keep up the amazing work. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it, man. It's cool. I know people I know in real life dropping in. Awesome, nice. Stay in. I need the views, Pete. Stay in. Just keep me on your phone on the side, man. Get every device you can. Log them in. Send me. Join the stream. Get those numbers pumped up. Awesome, man. Ash. Also, is there any reason to run any special tactics anymore? Well, you can't run them in a competitive play game. You can run them in anything else, but you can't run them in a competitive play game, sadly. So you won't be allowed to run them in a tournament, but you would be allowed to run them in like a 2,000 point friendly game in your basement or whatever, or at the local club. But if you're doing like a tournament practice or like a proper match play game or anything like that, you probably shouldn't be using them, which is sad because basilisks are great. The cat chat, I think that, yes, it's Manticore. Nick, I'm really trying to lean away from Manticores. I just have a feeling in my gut. Well, they've been good for a long time. And we know, boys, we know the cycle, don't we? We know the cycle. It's a constant, the wheel's constantly churning. GW's constantly keeping things fresh, aka they want us all to buy new models all the time. So, if Manticores are good now, then what do you think is going to be good next? Well, it's either going to be Wyverns, which haven't been good for a while, or it's going to be Basilisks. It's tricky. I couldn't tell you which one. Wyverns have been bad for a while. They could get the next treatment. But Basilisks have always been okay. Basilisks have always just been neither the best nor the worst. They're like the autocannon of the artillery world, basically. So, there you go. Ash, what are your thoughts on the Medusa? My thoughts are that they're pretty fucking good, bro. Used one in a game recently, and it just like smashed a Land Raider. But I know, yeah, fair enough, it was a Land Raider, but still, like smashed. It just sat there, just lobbing shells at a Land Raider until it just gave up. It was great. Land Raider couldn't do anything about it. And I wasn't using a proper competitive list, and my friend wasn't using a proper competitive list. But when you've got two non-meta lists going at each other, and you can then you get some feels for different units, so it like balances out into a power level. The cat said Max Hydra's next meta. Oh man, if they make Hydras like 75 points and get rid of the rule where it's -1 to hit things on the ground, you might joke, but Max Hydras would be legitimately good to face, legitimately good unit. Like 72-inch range, auto cannons. Maybe give them an extra damage or an extra AP. Mwah, perfect, man. Perfect. Timber, balance the back, boys. High AP. Totally agree, man. AP for life. I don't know how. AP for life. Life. No. L for love. Man, I haven't seen that film in years. Ash, could we see some Medusa play over Manticores? So the problem with the Medusa is it can't take the advantage of Tankcase traits. Specifically, it's not mentioned in the greater good. So they're good, but they are a supplement to either your Basilisk or Manticores. They should not be instead of. They're a supplement. That's how I see them. Blako, my lemurs don't hold that much even when I start, and they always are -1 to be hit. Do you mean like when they get hit? Because it depends on the terrain, obviously. -1 hit terrain, dense terrain goes both ways, right? So dense terrain can be very useful for keeping things alive on your end, but it can mean that a lot of your damage is mitigated. So that's why I like tank commanders. Because tank commanders don't mind so much from going from a 3-up to a 4-up, but regular lemurs hate going from a 4-up to a 5-up. Okay, anyone out there that's used any conscripts will tell you 5-up basically means you don't hit right. But a 4-up means you still get some hits through. And the fact that you can get a tank commander, you can take advantage of something like Halo Fire against an enemy vehicle, you can do load, fire, reload, you can give yourself reroll 1s to hit. Hell, if you're Destroying or Cajun, you've got ways of getting an extra +1, so you mitigate, so you go from your 4-up back to your 3-up, via like Olaf Fields of Fire, Destroy and Pride. And the point is that you're able to mitigate it, and then the -1 to hit is screwing your opponent but not screwing you. So like there's nothing like a Lehman Russ having a 2-up save and a permanent inbuilt -1 to hit because it's just sat behind some dense terrain. If you get in the dense terrain, you're still -1 to hit, but you're not -1 shooting out. So what I've often done with my demolishers, if I'm feeling a bit ballsy with them, is I drive the Demolisher up. It's got triple heavy flame on it, so if someone wants to charge and tie it up, be my guest, mate. I'll happily sit in there and burn you to death. And I sit there with my little, like pushed into the dense terrain, and my opponent is like trying to hurt my unit, but it's an inbuilt -1, it's a 2-up save, toughness 8. I can relentless, even if it goes down to 1 wound, I can relentless it up to full profile, and just sit there lobbing demo rounds out. And often what you find in the tournament is your dense terrain's in the middle of the board, so it's just horrible having that demolished there. It's horrible. And again, even trying to tie it up in combat, you're like, I've got triple heavy flamer, mate. I'll just sit here. If I'm tying down, you might think you're tagging me, but if you're tagging me with chaff, I'm going to burn my way out. And if you're tagging me with something gnarly, I'm happy to stay in the combat. I don't care. I've got more units running around, you know. Timber de Jägermeister. Man, 2+ save with Russ has saved me. Anticipated with Melters. Yeah, 2+ save is massive. Such a simple change to the Russ. So effective. So effective. Timber, I don't play Cadia, but AP3 battle cannons are tasty in my deathcore list. Nice. How do you get AP3 battle cannons? Is there a deathcore thing you get? I don't know. I'm just not aware of it. Because unless you're running your Kriegers. Oh, tank ace. Weapon expert, right? Weapon expert. Bet it's weapon expert. I wonder if he answered before I answered myself with the latency. Yeah. Tank ace. Fred got it. Yeah. Awesome. So yeah, sometimes sometimes you just default to full payload. You forget that there's other tank case that's out there, don't you, man? Like, awesome. Blake, I mainly keep my lemurs with the -1 to be hit, mainly due to Astropath power. If that fails, I may use the smoke launcher rule to shoot and use the smoke launchers. Yeah. Strike and shroud, man. Especially with Cadians, drive into position, stay on stay on your rerolls. If you stay still, and then you're having a great time because you can get reroll 1s and pop smoke. You're not missing anything out. This is what I mean, boys. This is what I mean. How many tools do we have in the toolbox? How many sticking plasters? I've been talking about this for ages, and I've seen more and more people mentioning this in competitive, like subreddits and forums and stuff. Guard are now if you can just apply enough sticking plasters, if you can apply the tools you've got in the toolbox effectively, you're a weirdly strong army. Weirdly strong. You're not going to win a tournament. You're not tournament winning. But you are solid. Guard can comfortably go 3-2 with a bit of luck on your side, and that's comfortable. You'll comfortably get a 50% win rate, even if it's 2-1-2. Perfectly respectful, man. You're bringing that win rate up. And if you can go 3-2, you're smashing it with Guard. You're in the top third of players at the event. And if sometimes top quarter, depending on how big those 3-2 are. If you go 4-1, you're definitely in the top quarter of all players at an event. Like, absolutely fantastic. And it's, why do we see that Guard win rate? I've talked about this before, boys. Why do we see the Guard win rate do the same shit all the time, where it's like creeps up to 40%, 45%, starts getting a little close to 50, new codex comes out, poof, down, because everyone gets smashed by the new stuff and we're not ready to adapt to it. But suddenly we start creeping up again, 25%, 30%, 38%, 40%, 43%. New codex comes out, poof, back down again. But you can literally see the Guard community adapting in real time. You can literally see the evolution happening in real time. It's amazing. And one thing that despite the fact that Guard have been in a difficult place for literally at this point a minimum of 2 years, you could argue they've been in a difficult place for 4 years after the midpoint of 8th. Despite that, you'll always have almost every week guaranteed at all the top tournaments double digits of Guard players. Guard players, there's never a week goes by when no one plays Guard at a major GT. Never a week goes by. No one. You will consistently have between 10 and 15 people playing Guard with one of the absolutely respectable player numbers with Guard every single week, and you can literally see people just like pushing, squeezing every little bit of juice out of the fucking codex and out of all the supplements. It's amazing, man. So I'm genuinely super proud of the Guard community. Despite everything that the meta's thrown at us, we still turn up every tournament. We still make every single tournament. We catch someone out. Every single tournament we get some fucking wins in, mate. It's just good. We should all, sounds a bit cringy, right? But we should all genuinely give ourselves a pat on the back. The fact that we're all here in this stream now, the fact that Mordian Glory channel is going from strength to strength now at this point, can you imagine what it's going to be like when Guard are good again? It's going to explode. And it's simply just because the Guard community it's one of the most resilient communities I've ever come across. You know, look at the AdMech community. AdMech, oh, everyone on the dog had AdMech when they were easy. You could just walk across boards and wipe everyone out. Now look at them. Less, 20% win rate, and player numbers are in the toilet. They're lucky if they get half a dozen people turn up worldwide at GTs. Crazy. No, not popular. No one's sticking with them. No. It was all just fads. They were just fashion players. Don't see that with the guard, man. Just don't see it. And then you've got like even orcs. Orcs you thought would have a fantastic community, and you never meet a bad orc player, but their win rate's in the toilet and their player count is dwindling every single week. It's mad. It's mad. A lot of people jumped on orcs, but they didn't stay. Whereas guard is beating player counts for both of those, and we've not even got a 9th edition codex, boys. So. Should be proud, man. Should be fucking proud. Timber, in my local metro, I have an 8 win rate only because everyone thinks guard sucks, but I know what I'm doing, especially since I play vehicle heavy list with deathcore and getting lucky with duty unto death. Nice. See, look at that. I bet if you took that to a tournament, people wouldn't have a fucking clue, and I bet you would do great, Timber. I bet you'd go 3-2 at your first event. I bet you'd just go 3-2, 4-1. I bet you would. Because you'll know your list inside and out, you'll know what the enemies can do, and they won't know what you can do, and you'll be using something that they're just not aware of. And if you were to say on the internet, oh yeah, I've had an 8% win rate with fucking, internet, obviously we're on the internet now, but like on forum stuff, I have an 8% win rate with deathcore. People would be like, no, you fucking lying, you fucking cheating, we talked about before, oh, you fucking bullshit. It's like, no man, you don't. If you know, you know. If you're in the know, you know. I'm not saying we're top tier. I'm not fucking kidding ourselves here, boys. But we're not bottom tier. Guard are a difficult, army to wield. But if you just put your reps in, stick with them, get your experience, be willing to learn, keep an open mind, and be willing to, shift with the waves, with the meta, go with the flow, you'll come out with some fucking good results, boys. Come out with some good results. Trichroma, it honestly feels like guard doesn't need much of an overhaul. A few point changes here, an extra point of damage there, some D6 damage change to flat damage, and we're good. Totally agree, man. Totally agree. We've got how many fucking layers of sticking plasters and buffs have we had now? How many tools do we have in the god emperor damn toolbox? So many fucking tools you can't use them all. If they could, I agree with you. The one extra bit I'd add on to your point, if they could take some stratagem sticking plasters and make them unit abilities, so we're not so fucking CP hungry, that would be good. I think we're going to take a big hit with the new CP changes, boys, because we can't do what Cadians. We can't take. The reason why I am so worried about the CP changes is because all of our sticking plasters are CP based. And you can give us all the sticking plasters in the world, but if we can't physically apply them, they basically means we haven't got the buffs. So that's why I keep mentioning it. That's why I'm so worried about it, boys. We're gonna have to totally rethink the fucking show. That's why I'm banging about chimeras. That's why I'm banging about all these different things. I'm preempting the sideways shadow nerf that we're gonna get. I'm preempting it. But yeah, there you go. Fred, I've never used orcs and not had fun, even if I lose. 100%. Same with my orcs, man. Ash, we need more D3 plus 3 damage weapons on our tanks. Totally agree. I kind of miss the days when Melter got the same stats for every arm because it was literally in the basic rulebook. Totally agree, man. Totally agree. Blako, they literally downvoted the Turtle player and called him brain dead for losing against guard. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, man. All those fucking mouth breathers. All those fucking smooth brains. Oh, yeah, like, how could you possibly lose to guard? It's like, guard, kind of play weirdly good into certain factions. And if you're not ready for them, you're not aware of, like, load, fire, reload. If you're not aware of what all the shit that Cadians can do, it'll catch you out. It'll catch you out. I've beaten new turners with my guard. Handily beating them. No, didn't even break a sweat. I was using one of the best guard lists I could come up with, and my opponent was using an average Tyranid list. Didn't have an issue. Didn't even break a sweat. You know, and it just came down to the fact that I knew what he could do. He didn't know what I could do. I've got 2 decades of fucking guard experience belt. Not to wank myself off, but 2 decades of guard experience under the belt. And he was using Tyranids for like his 3rd or 4th or 5th game, something like that. Do you know what I mean? But like, if he was to go on the internet and say, I fucking lost a guard, and put all of those facts out there, the internet would still say he was brain dead. I mean, yeah, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, man. They ain't got a fucking clue, brah. Of course, a good Tyranid player with a good list versus a good guard player with a good list, Tyranid player should win. But I've seen many should have happened situations. You know, we've all been there. Funny story for you guys, right? Funny story for you guys. You've heard me mention, those of you who followed me for a while, you've heard me mention the player Matt Robertson. Absolutely fantastic bloke, runs my local gaming club, top tier player. I would say one of the best players in the world. Recently invited onto the Art of War stream, top bloke. I would say the best System Battle player in the world and one of the best players in the world in general. Came second at Adepticon, and he was unlucky. He should have come first, to be fair. He once was running, this was at the beginning of 8th, when Knights were in, I think it was mid-8th when Knights were really, really good. And Marines hadn't had the 2.0 yet, right? And so Marines were considered bottom tier, and Knights were considered pretty top tier, right? And we were playing a pretty cutthroat tournament, and Robbo's first game was against an Ultramarine player. And the Ultramarine player had like a squad of Tactical Terminators, a squad of Assault Terminators, some Tactical, not even Primaris. And like Gilliman was in it. You know, Gilliman was a crutch. And everyone was like, oh, Robbo, you're going to smash that list. You're going to smash it. 30 minutes later, Robbo's walking around the game hall, game over. And everyone's like, and he comes over to me, and I'm like, oh, hey, Robbo, you've won already. Fucking hell, you ruthless bastard. And he went, no, I didn't win. And I was like, so what, you got like a draw or something? It's like, no, I lost, I got tabled. I was like, you got tabled in 30 minutes, and you're using top tier Knights. And he was using fucking basic Ultramarines. And he was like, yeah, I forgot what Ultramarines could do, and I got too confident. I charged him, and he just fought twice with his Assault Terminators and just took out 2 Knights in one turn. That was it. It was just like, fucking hell. That was one of the best players in the world. Going against just some random dude with his fucking Ultramarines that happened to just sign up to the tournament because it was in his area. Just underestimating your opponent, surest way to lose. Fucking tops, just fucking... That another little bit of Mordian nugget of wisdom there, boys. Max EDF, gotta go. Have fun, guys. Appreciate you joining, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you. Thank you for joining, man. Just sort of catching up on the chat. Timber, yeah, I mean, understanding the guard is our greatest strength. Absolutely. A mighty fight with an arm behind my back, but Emperor, damn it, I hit hard. You guys know the saying. I need to get it on a t-shirt. The guard got hit, but we hit back harder. It's got to be in a t-shirt, man. It's got to be done it. Blake, and honestly, it depends on the board. I had play 1 today that was quite good for my list due to the configuration of the board, and wind it out really too much problem. You can't look at the list, yeah. So everyone will put 2 lists against each other and then assume they're playing on Planet Bowling Ball. No, like you or will assume these days we'll assume you're playing on Planet City, where actually not every tournament has got top tier tournament terrain. If it's a local affair, they might not have top tier terrain, boys. So, you know, it could easily be guard. If you haven't got appropriate cover, guard will still shoot the shit out of you. Easy. I literally, you know, what was it like 2-3 months ago? I took my Cadians to a Shark Tank, put it on the YouTube. I outshot every single army I came across. Outshot every single army with guard, without. I did have Cadians, to be fair. No, that Cadian list I designed, where it was designed to win the firefight, and it always won the firefight. And by turn 3, I was tabling people. You know, when I literally played into Hive Guard twice at one tournament and got a draw against one when I went second, and I fucking and I got a win when I went first in my first shooting phase. Just picked up all this Hive Guard in one go. That fucking list, man, was brilliant, man. Love it. Fucking love that list, man. It was fucking awesome. Can't quite do it anymore. Can't quite squeeze it out. with the points changes and stuff, but it was a good list when it lasted. Nicky D, I've been forced to pay to my still Legion now so I can get some good picks to the channel. Thanks for the motivation. No worries, man. When you get them paid up, send them in to me, mordianglorytv@gmail.com. I'll use them in a video, dude. I'll use them in a video. Ash, I'd love a list critique stream every so often. Yeah, happy to be like, if you've got a list you want me to review, man, send it in now. I'll review it now, man. If you're happy, if you want me to do it on stream, happy. I did one for Kristen, so happy to do it for you, man. Especially if you're a channel member, or channel members always get priority on stuff. Channel members and Patreon supporters, I should say, get priority on stuff. Absolutely. Blako, ironically, it was the opposite. It was quite blocked, so I just sent waves of guards against shooting it to keep the objectives. But yeah, also agreed with the opposite. Yeah. It can go both ways. Depends how you build your list. If you're playing pure infantry and you want a stacked table, it's great. Just hiding. You could be amazed how many 25mm bases you can hide in a hide behind a bit of lods blocking. Easily hide 60 conscripts behind a bit of lods blocking. Oh man, look at that! I've almost gone through 2 pints of fucking store brand cola. Told you it was good, boys. Told you it was good. I'm not a fan of store brand normally. Told you it was good. It's getting a bit warm now. It's getting warm, and off the store brand cola can go out the other side quite quickly. So we'll see if I'm paying for this in the morning or during the night, should we say? Awesome, dude. Yeah, absolutely. So it's I'm really enjoying myself. We've been streaming for 3 hours, 3.25 hours. Not too shabby, boys. Not too bad shabby for an impromptu one. Could get used to streaming live, boys. Streaming 5 days a week. That'd be pretty cool. Full time. Living the dream, man. That would genuinely be a dream come true. That's the power of the channel members. That's the power of the super chats. That's the power of the Patreons, boys. Being able to do this shit full time. Be crazy. And diversifying it. This is the advantage of having because 40k could collapse tomorrow. GW could wake up and announce bankruptcy, and I'd be pretty. It sounds crazy. I'd be pretty confident that I'd be all right, because I know I've got a fantastic community around me, and I know that there's enough diversity here. I've got some video games, got some sit and talks, got some channel content. Not just got Pill Guard. I've got bot actions and Mordian Mondays and painting, all that kind of stuff. It'd be great, man. It'd be great. Peter, no rum tonight, boy. No rum tonight. I don't know if I'm allowed to drink on stream. It's an 8. Obviously, they wouldn't know if it's rum and coke, would they? But they might do. If I've had 2 pints of rum and coke, I'm like, woo! Is there yeah? So no rum tonight, but no rum tonight, Pete. But yeah, maybe if we have if we get the go out for a meal or something, I'll have a few jars, a few rum and cokes, boy. Yeah, it'd be pretty good. Fred, I went up against Elder recently, and he was very surprised when both of his 5 prisoners vanished from tank commanders shooting them. I wish I'd been a fly on the wall for that. I would have loved to fucking see that, boy. Oh man. What do you mean you get maximum shots? Yeah, so for 2 CP, I get maximum shots. What? Oh yeah, and I'm going to spend another CP for, so if I get a 6 to hit, it explodes. So 6 to hit generates an extra hit. Oh, well no, you're a vehicle, so it generates 2 extra hits. I would have loved to see his face, man. That Elder player, awesome, man. Awesome, man. Trichroma, as someone who doesn't play, only watches bat reps and bat rep content, I sort of wish the game would shift away from elites and more to troops. This has been a thing that GW has tried for editions after editions, and it's just, they never seem to get it right. Always fucking seems that people this, for edition after edition, you've had a thing called troop tax, where people take back in 7th when there was 4 org chart, everyone took the minimum size troops they could take and then maxed out on power, and that's because GW often makes troops underpowered. But they can hold objectives, and they make elite stuff super powered because they put a huge amount of importance on objectives. But you know what? It's really hard to hold objectives with troops if everyone's dead. So it doesn't really work out the way they think it works out. Red Green 09. Hey kids, it's not Binky the Clown, it's me. Hey man, thanks for the stream, bro. Long time channel poster and everything. Absolutely awesome commenter. Glad to have you along in the stream, man. Glad to have you along in the stream. Fred, he brought a tank heavy Eldar list, so I was basically playing World of Tanks, and guard tanks are better. Yeah, man. If someone wants to get into a tank duel with a guard list, they've come to the wrong neighborhood. They've come to the wrong neighborhood. It's like what was it like in Bane? Like, you merely adopted the tank. I was born into it, molded by it. I hadn't seen an infantryman until I was already a man, and by then it was nothing to me but cannon fodder. Blako, Kursk on the 41st millennium, man. Love it. Love it. Oh, man. I love that Bane scene. You merely adopted the darkness. I was born into it, molded by it. I didn't see light until I was already a man. Until then, it was nothing to me but blinding. Love it, man. Gotta get some other fucking like Bane stuff going on. Oh yeah, like it's like what other ones could we have? Like Admech. What could you have? I'm trying to think. Give me some ideas, chat. What other things can we have for Bane voice? What was it like? Gotham will endure, like, the meta will endure. That's kind of good. Kind of cool. Anyway. Nick, gotta head out. Fight on, Guardsman. Thank you, Nick, for joining. Thank you for being a channel member. Thank you for being an absolute boss. Have a good one. Good luck. Stay safe. And do your bit for the Emperor and all that good shit, man. Let's catch you in the next one, dude. Awesome, man. Tau, no questions need to be made afterwards. Yeah. I wonder what you could... Like, Tau, you could be like, you merely adopted the shooting phase. I was born into it. It's like, you think shooting is your ally. Guardsman to the Tau. You think shooting is your ally. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, cool, man. It's so it's love seeing this. Love seeing the fucking salutes in the chat, man. Such a good community, man. Today is our Independence Day. What a speech, man. What a speech. Caleb, since the Hour of Contempt changes, I've been struggling to kill Terminators or anything. What's the best way to take them out with guard? Demolisher cannons. Demolisher cannons are pretty good. So, the problem you'll find with Terminators is that they... not only they got armor contempt, but there's a lot of cover out there. So, you often find yourself... you have to hit them with AP3 before you kick them down to like a 3-up save, right? And a 3-up save is still pretty good. So what you need to do is you need to find ways of removing their cover. If you can remove their cover, like Astropaths, then suddenly they only have Armor of Contempt. And if you can hit them with like a Demarche Cannon at that point, you're pushing them onto a 4+. Now that's one way of doing it. The other way of doing it, as I did recently at a tournament when I took my 360 conscripts, was there's only so many 2-up saves they can take. But that approach is risky because 40k is a dice game. So if in the same tournament, if you haven't seen my So I took 365 conscripts to a tournament video. Go and check it out. In the same tournament, I faced two lists that basically were on a 2-up save the whole time. And in the first game, my opponent, rolled a statistical number of 1s. And in my second game, he didn't. He failed 1 in 30 saves, basically. And so going the whole, I'll just make you roll 1,000,000 dice until you die is a risky route. It can be done, but it's risky because statistics cannot always pan out. So the best thing to do to get rid of a Terminator is to make sure that Terminator has a crappy save. So if you, for example, if you can melter gun him or multi-melter gun him, then even if you roll a 1 on the damage, unless he's Death Guard, you're guaranteed to kill a Terminator if you get that shot through. Las Cannons, on average, you should get, you do 3.5 damage. So if you get Las Cannon shot through, you should kill him. So it's about, Demolisher tanks. If he's taking big bricks of Termies, the moment he takes more than 5 in a squad, you get a minimum of 3 shots from that Demolisher cannon. If you fire twice, you get a minimum of 6 shots. If you've got Pound them into Dust or Catachan or Gunnery Expert, suddenly you've got a minimum of 3 and you've got a reroll at play. So I think that you want to be, I think Demolisher cannon. There's very few things in this game like being hit by a Demolisher cannon. Very few things. Yeah, Blako, 2+ saves are hard to fight if you rely on mass firepower. Absolutely. Fred, I bet you love seeing the look on their face when they watch their 10-man Terminator blob slowly wither away to Lasgun fire, though, MG. It is nice. It is nice when you kill 6 Death Shrouds in 1 turn with Lasguns. And when you kill, over 2 turns, 10 Blight Lord Terminators. And by the end of turn 4, your opponent has 0 Terminators and Plague Marines left on the board. That's something nice. That is something nice. Red Green 09. Okay, what do people think of 3D printed stuff? I personally have no issue with 3D printed stuff. I think it rides a fine line because obviously it's a lot cheap. Like, what we're kidding? 3D printing is a lot cheaper. You can, if you've got access to it, it's incredibly cost effective. And if you can build the STLs and all that kind of stuff, it's incredibly cost effective. I have no issue with it. And if someone was to throw down a 3D printed army against me and it looked cool and they were cool sculpts, I'd play it. I don't care, man. It doesn't bother me. The only thing, who am I to tell? Who am I? How arrogant do I have to be to tell someone what they can and can't play with and use? Not my bag, baby. I have my own standards and I keep them to myself. I don't interfere myself with other people's lives. You've just got to be careful at some GW tournaments. A lot of tournaments, if they're not GW official, they're GW affiliated. And so like Adepticon, I don't think is GW official, but Adepticon I think is pretty stringent when it comes to having China cast and 3D printed because they are in bed with GW. So you just have to be aware that there are going to be some scenarios that you simply cannot take your army to because it's GW. That's it. I've seen people have models removed from events because they literally went up to the table, weighed the Chaplain Dreadnought and went, that's not official resin weight, take it off. You can continue playing, but that model's not allowed at this tournament. Literally seen it with my own eyes. So similar with 3D printed, you gotta take a risk, man. Gotta take a risk. Fred, wise words from Mordian Glory. Nothing likes being hit by a Demolisher cannon. Yeah, man. That should be another t-shirt, shouldn't it? Nothing likes getting hit by a Demolisher cannon. So like with the merch store that I'm setting up, I can basically make infinite t-shirt designs. So I'm gonna have like the game broke before the guard did and stuff like that. Like reject the meta, embrace the guard. Nothing likes being hit by a Demolisher cannon. If someone I can literally make a design for like one person and it doesn't cost me any more for me to do it. That's like the merch shop that I'm going with is really, really flexible. Someone emailed me, was like, hey Mordian, I want a custom t-shirt with this guard slogan on it. Could you make it for me? I was like, yeah, here you go. It's on the merch store now. Go and buy it. Costs you like $25, $30, including shipping, something like that. Like, it's not a problem. I don't know if I can have infinite designs, but I can have a lot of designs. So, see how it goes. That'd be kind of cool. Custom Mordian Glory t-shirts. Timber, I'm excited about Hammer the Emperor besting Transhuman. Yeah, boy. Yeah, buddy. It's pretty good. I can only wound them on 4s. Good for you, son. I don't roll to wound. Awesome, man. Awesome. Love it. Campbell, how essential do you find the second shooting from grinding advance to be overall for the efficiency of TCs and lead musters? Could they or armies built around them get by without grinding advance? Grinding advance is absolutely essential. I literally don't... I can count on one hand the amount of time like I've given up grinding advance. Okay, maybe I'm being a bit facetious, but you get what I'm saying. Like, grinding advance is massive. Without grinding advance, Leman Russes are a toilet unit, even with demolisher cannons. Absolute toilet unit. If grinding advance goes away and they don't give it something to make up for it, Leman Russes go from A tier to trash tier overnight. It's as simple as that. As simple as that. That's how important I think it is. That's why when Cadian's got access to shock troops and it's 2 CP to do a normal move and do a full move with Leman Russ, but counter stationary, I pay that 2 CP every time. Doesn't matter if it's 2 CP. Doesn't matter if I'm going to be starting with like 6 CP now, thanks to GW changing the rules. Doesn't matter. I will happily spend a third of my starting CP with a big fucking shitty gun in my face if I can wangle Leman Russ 10 inches forward and slam a demolisher cannon into the flank or something. I'll happily do it every day of the week. That's how good grinding advances in my eyes. Could not imagine not having it now. So if we don't get it whenever the codex drops in like the year 2030, you know, then yeah, it's bad. Red Green 09. Okay, well, what about non-GW, say Raging Heroes and Wargamer exclusive or Brother Vinny? So I don't think most in my experience, most non-GW people and events have no issue with 3D printing. The one and with like third-party miniatures, no issue whatsoever. I have some third-party Crusaders that were gifted to me by a fantastic. If you want, I'll get you one. I've got them up there. I'll show you them. Right, these are cast in metal, and I did a community spotlight on these. If you haven't seen them, go and check them out. These absolutely fantastic alternative Crusader models. Obviously, the camera's a bit blurry, but absolutely fantastic. Go and check out Halcyon Miniatures, and if you want some Crusaders, buy these. £15 for 5. It's so much better than GW. Guy's an absolute legend as well. I did a community spotlight on them, right? Go and buy them. It's a small website, so you'll struggle to find it via Google. Go and find my video, community spotlight, Halcyon Miniatures, and fucking buy some of those. So I have never had an issue at any event with me using this third-party model. Okay? Never any issue. However, before going any further, I want to say a mass thank you to Uber Lizard for joining. Hey man, we are in the later stages of the stream. We've been streaming for about 3.5 hours, so probably give you another 30 minutes, but just letting you know, but glad to have you back in the chat, Uber Lizard. Anyway, just going back to Red Green's comment. One thing I would be careful of is I am aware that Raging Hero, I don't know about Brother Vinny, but I am aware that Raging Hero models can be highly sexualized. And so you may struggle using them at a kid-friendly event. Because if you're turning up with a bunch of models where, quite frankly, let's just be honest, that they're exposed, okay? And it's very obvious. And then suddenly you go up against little Jimmy, who's a minor, and you've got these models, you've got to be careful. I don't know the legality of it. I'm not a fucking lawyer. This isn't legal advice or any shit like that. You've just got to be careful. So in general, non-GW, no issue with that. You've just got to be careful regarding sexualized models. Most people don't care, but there's always going to be that situation, right? Timber Diego Meister. Before Hammer of the Emperor, Dark End of Terminated 8, so many Demar shells, I lost that game. But I held on to the very end. This was back before Tuber Save, and I've eaten so much plasma. Nice. Nice. Colonel, could you explain how you use Scout Sentinels to mess up Deep Strike? Yes, I can. Shall we have a demonstration? Shall we have a demo? I don't. This model might not help, but let's do it. There we go. Okay, so I'm just going to get some random models out. Okay. So I might have to tilt the camera down. You might get some crotch shots, boys, but let's see what happens. Right. I'm going to... yeah, fuck it. It's unpainted, boys, but... Oh, no, I use a painted model. There we go. This is just for the sake of it, right. Okay. Right. I'm just going to tilt the camera down. Like I said, apologies for any crotch shots. I'll try and keep them out. So, how do Scout Sentinels ruin Deep Strike? Here you go. Let's say you haven't got a Scout Sentinel. Okay? Let's say this is your deployment zone, and your opponent has the ability to do a turn 1 Deep Strike. Let's say this GW releases an update, and you can do a turn 1 Deep Strike with Vanguard Veteran or something, right? Okay, this is all Vanguard Veteran, right? If you don't have Scout Sentinels, this is what happens. Your opponent deep strikes 9 inches away, rolls his charge distance, gets in, and suddenly, imagine this is, you could use a Demolisher tank if you want. Here's a Demolisher, or this Chimera is representing a high value unit that you don't want tied up in combat. Okay. Likewise, you don't necessarily want to be pinned in your deployment zone. You need to be able to on the objectives. But your opponent turn 1 deep strikes you and pins you in deployment zone. He's going to win on objectives, and by the time you blow out of there, you've lost the game, right? So that's what happens if you don't have Sentinels, right? Now, let's imagine a new scenario. You have taken a Scout Sentinel, okay? Now, the Scout Sentinel has a pre-game move. This means after you've rolled off to decide who wins first turn, let's say even if you go second, let's say you lose the roll off, before your opponent moves anything, you go, hang on, I have a pre-game move. My Sentinel is going to move out 9 inches. Okay, so now when your opponent, let's say he's a Grey Knight player, okay, who could still has the ability to deep strike, or Thousand Suns player, who both of those armies have the ability to deep, and who are still popular and are still very active on the tournament scene, both of those armies have the ability to deep strike up to 3 units turn 1, because they either deep strike them, or they teleport them up and bring them down, or they have a relic that lets them smash them forward, okay? Whatever it is, deep strike, they have ways of getting 3 units up close and personal. Orcs can do it as well. Thank you, Fred. Okay? So, now you've got your Scout Sentinel. So, you lost the roll-off. Fine. You don't care. Move forward 9 inches, and now your opponent's like, well, I can only deep strike here, because I've got to deep strike 9 inches away. I can't deep strike here, because that's within 9 inches of these units. So now I've got a deep strike here. And if you've got 3 Scout Sentinels, you can literally cover, because it's 9 inches. It's not just 9 inches between 2 Scout Sentinels. It's 9 inches from one Scout Sentinel and another 9 inches from the other. So that's an 18-inch gap that they can't deep strike in. So if you've got 3 Scout Sentinels, you can cover the whole of your deployment zone, right? So now he deep strikes in here. Now, even if he makes that charge and he kills the Scout Sentinel, you don't care, because this is 35 points. And this represents like a 200, 300 point unit of like Dread Knights or Terminators or fucking Scarabcults, whatever you care. So now guess what? Imagine this is the Martial Cannon. Imagine if this is a Chimera full of plasma. Now, this is safe. And then your opponent is sat there holding his dick in the wind. And suddenly, your high value unit comes forward and fucking kills him. And you have traded a 35 point Scout Sentinel for a 200 point enemy unit. So either your opponent comes in there and gives up his unit, or he doesn't. And if he doesn't, then his army isn't doing what he wants it to do. His army is reacting to you, and you have the initiative. I don't mean initiative in terms of combat. I just mean real life. You are dictating the flow of the game. So that's how Scout Sentinels have won me pretty much every single game I've played against Grey Knights since their new codex came out. I've not lost to Grey Knights since the new codex came out. Okay? That's why Scout Sentinels are so fucking good. Okay? And you don't even need 3 of them. You could do most of it with 2 of them. That's why they're that good. One is if you just want one particular area of your army to be safe. 3, 105 points to guarantee you'll be alright. I'd pay that. I'd buy that for $1. There we go. So I don't even know who asked that original question, but let's have a look. I'll find out who asked it. Is it the Colonel? Yes, Colonel Halberston. Hopefully that answered your question. I've totally sacked off the chat to do that explanation, but hopefully you found that helpful. There we go. There we go. That seems about right. That seems about right. There we go. Put that there. There we go. Awesome. Raging Heroes sound a bit like it would be, to be honest. The clues in the name, yeah. Slaneshi Demon Army. So, like, the current Slaneshi Demons, it's crazy. They're not overly sexualized. A lot of them are quite androgynous, so, yeah. Red Green. Yeah, that's my next one. What about women guards, say, bikinis type uniforms? It's, like I said, dude, it's, without, like, seeing the models, I wouldn't be able to tell you. But my point would be using 3D sculpts, and they can be as sexualized as you want if you're just using them in your gaming group. And if your gaming group's okay with them, great. You don't need to care if you never go to a tournament, man. You don't need to care, man. Simple as that. So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, some people just chatting along regarding like, you know, forward deploy rules, the jump, all that good shit. Yeah, all that kind of good stuff. Yeah, so awesome. Trichrome, and if they ignore Sentinels, now you have units that can threaten their back row objectives. Absolutely. See, this little Sentinel, for 2 CP, if you spend 2 CP on never give up, never surrender, this little Sentinel counts as OBSEC and as 5 models. So if they've got a couple of if they've got a non-OBSEC unit holding objective and they decide to ignore this, he's just going to walk onto it and take the objective off them. Could deny your opponent 4 victory points, could deny your opponent 8 victory points. Could be big. 2 CP, I always spend CP if it means I'm denying my opponent victory points. Always. You literally, it's game changing. It's weirdly, spending CP to do damage is almost like a secondary thing. You want to spend CP to stop them from winning the game. That's how it works. So if you're just spending CP to just do damage and it's not really doing anything in terms of victory points, it's not as good as spending CP to do damage and take away victory points. That's how I always do my target priority. Colonel, we'll use his knowledge to smash our enemies. No worries, man. No worries. I'll be joining come payday. Absolutely fantastic, man. Like, no rush. There's no pressure from me. If you do decide to become a channel member, absolutely fantastic. Or a Patreon channel or Patreon or both. I'm not, like I said, no hard sell. Doesn't matter to me, man. I'm just, the fact that you joined the live stream is absolutely fantastic. But if you want to do your part, don't let me discourage you. Absolutely fantastic, bro. But just know, like, I'm not giving you a hard sell. No pressure from me, dude. Like, just you do what's best for you, man. But if you do become a channel member, absolutely fantastic. And preemptively, thank you for doing your part. Blako, do it to jump with some boys while rushing with the nose in the truck and have some fun. Yeah, man. Yeah. Do late war Soviets get to jump? I don't know, man. I'm sure that's like a bolt action Warhammer crossover joke. Maybe some sort of comment on the interesting times we find ourselves in at the moment. Interesting, man. Interesting, man. Killer Creasman, 3 more subs and hey presto, that's it, man. 3 more subs and we have reached the 2nd channel goal in about 14 days, about 2 weeks. Mad. Absolutely mad. Fred, I was a low tier patron member long before I joined the channel, but MG is the one channel I thought worth to join. Yeah, man. Well, you get access to those sweet fucking emojis, dude. I mean, I'm taking the piss a little bit, like, but you know, like the great, like, no taking the piss. I like taking the piss out myself. The great thing about the channel membership is the fact that for me, your comment gets highlighted in green. It's really difficult, like. The chat really fucking merges into one, especially when it's popping off. But when it's a channel member, you can just, it's clear as day. More than the emojis are nice, the badge is cosmetic. That's all nice to have. Like, let's be honest, nice to have. But the extra interactivity you get, that is worth. That's where you're getting your worth, man. So, like, it's difficult because I have a different view to you guys, because obviously I'm like using OBS, I'm using like YouTube live stream, that kind of stuff. It's so clear for me when it comes to it's highlighted in green, all this kind of stuff. Likewise on channel videos as well, super highlighted for me. It's awesome. One, like, I know a lot of people talk about like Twitch versus like YouTube live streaming. I think Twitch is like where you go traditionally and potentially you might make more money off Twitch for like subs and gifted subs. But I'd say YouTube interface, that's the USP for YouTube interface, man. I've seen both, and YouTube interface seems to be fucking pretty good. Ash, hey MG, would you mind glancing over a prototype for Steel Warless? Absolutely, man. Would I mind? No. Would I be willing to do it? Absolutely, yes. If you send it in to mordianglorytv@gmail.com, I mean, I might even still have it pasted. I do. If you send it into that. Just, I don't know why, but... God, why is it going to go off my head? The other person that's on the list in, I do know who it is. Let me Chris. There you go. He struggled when he got off on the video, so I thought I'd just post it there, and I'll keep an eye out for it. All right, sent it in. Awesome. Oh, nice. Got some pictures coming in. Nice. Got some pictures from Dirk. Very nice. Very nice. Just waiting for your email to come through, Ash. Now, it might take a minute or two to come down the pipes. Ah, there we go. Valhalla Steel Wall. Okay, so do you, as always, I just want to be careful. Are you happy for me to share my screen? Do you want me to share my screen? Do you want me to go through it? Killer Crease with $50. Bayonet charge this MG. You thought I couldn't bayonet charge a sit and talk, did you, Killer Creaseman? Well, fucking give me 1 second. This you might get a crotch shot now, boys. If you do, I apologise. It's an 18+ stream. There we go. I'll try and keep my crotch out of it. There you go. I fucking bayonet charged this Killer Creaseman. Got my fucking cheap replica sword. There you go. I should keep this next to the chat. I'm like, I'm fucking happy with my sword, boys. Awesome, man. Awesome. Keep it on the fucking street. Like, look, it's I don't know if you can read it. It's Excalibur. Awesome, man. You didn't think I could bayonet charge. You got a fucking bayonet charge now, dude. Oh, fucking nice. Anyway, massive thank you, Killer Creation, for the super chat, dude. Or for the tip, even, whichever one it was. Massive thank you, dude. Absolutely appreciate it. Like, big time support of the channel. And I really appreciate, the super chats, really appreciate tips. Sometimes I feel like maybe I overdo it, but I'd always rather overdo the thank you than underdo it, because that's how much I appreciate it. Like, how can you over appreciate someone changing your life? You can't. So mass thank you, Killer. Really appreciate it. Hope you feel like you've got a bayonet charge worth there. Hope you feel like you got your money's worth. Okay, Ash. This is a super prototype, and I'm very curious how to spend the remaining 30 points and what to cut for some more screening units. Okay, I'll totally understood. It's a prototype list. Could have some glaring holes. Could be great. No problem. I'll go through and I'll just give it a first impressions. And we'll just see what we see. Okay, I won't, if it's dog shit, it's dog shit. If it's good, it's good. There you go. Right, that's fine. That's fine. I'll tell you what, Ash, I realised your email address will be in here. And I don't want to accidentally share your email address information. So let me put this into Notepad. So I'll just give me 1 second and I'll do that. I think we're a pretty safe community, but you've got to be careful with this kind of stuff, don't you? Okay. There we go. I didn't really... okay, yeah, so let's switch view. There we go. So again, my face is going to be in the way a little bit, boys, but you should be able to see it. Awesome. Right, so let's take a look. Battalion detachment. Good. Regiment Valhallan. Good. I would obviously say Cajun, even for Steel Wall, Cajun is better, simply because you get access to all of those stratagems. But you've already explained why you've gone Valhallan, so we won't dwell on that too much. Company Commander with the bolt pistol, Petros Mark 45. Okay. Good relic. I'll just see what the rest of the list is to see if it's worth it. Okay. So, Tank Commander. Track guards, nice. Execute the plasma cannon, 2 plasma cannons. How much does that run us? 240 points. Totally fine. Another Tank Commander. Oh, we've got a las cannon on there as well. Las cannon is nice. I suppose las cannon is only 5 points more of a heavy bolter, so it's pretty nice. Las cannon again. Yeah, so those are fine. Those are fine. Demolishers are better, but I get what you're doing with them. So, so yeah, they're fine. So troops, you've got 3 infantry squads. Okay. That's it. All right. So, have you got any other troops on the list? So, to be totally honest with you, dude, pardon me. Petros Mark 45 is a waste of time. Total waste of time. You take Petros Mark 45 to keep big blobs of conscripts around. If you're not taking big blobs of conscripts, there's no point in taking that relic. You might as well take the relic that lets you get CP back on a 5+, especially if CP is changing. So ditch off Petros Mark 45. Genuinely waste of time. In terms of what you've got on the infantry squads, plasma gun, yeah, they're fine. All of those, yeah, they're all fine. Yeah. I mean, I would be tempted to go all mortars. All mortars. Sack off the las cannon one. Because you've got enough plasma stuff with these, haven't you? Really. Basilisks, fine. Yeah, basilisk, full payload, good, like it. Lemurus demolishers. So we've got 1, 2, 3 demolishers, and you've got track guards, good. Demolisher cannon, good. 3 heavy flamers, good. I assume, yeah, 3 heavy flamers. These are all great. These are your screening tanks. You don't care if they're in combat or not. You don't care if they're in combat or not. So yeah, they're good. Lemurus battle tanks. You've got 3 battle cannons, heavy bolters, track guards. So you don't really need the track guards for these. When you think about it, they're not going to be moving that far. They're going to be sat at the back shooting. You don't need track guards for them. I'd actually take those off. Battle cannons are... they're good. But Armour of Contempt really gimps them. Really gimps them. And you don't have a way of getting that battle cannon onto a AP3 because you're not Cadian. So these are the weakest part of the steel wall. You obviously you've got a couple of long range things and you're obviously going for more long range firepower, and I totally get that. And battle cannon, hey look, you're not going to face Armour of Contempt every single game. You don't want to overemphasize it. But just be aware that if you're firing this battle cannon into a marine that's in cover, you're basically not taking any AP off him, any armor save off him. So just be aware of that. You're not Cadian. See, I would only ever take 1 battle cannon these days. I'd only ever take 1 battle cannon and I'd take it as Cadian. I'd take it as Gatekeeper. That's the only battle cannon I'd run. I think you're probably better more demolishers or more executioners. So what I would do, straight up, right? Get rid of this company commander. You don't need him. Take one of whichever one you want. This one or this one. It doesn't matter. Take one of the Lemurus, either Demolisher or Battle Tank. Make it a tank commander. 3 tank commander. If you're not running 3 tank commanders in a game, unless it's a meme list, you're tying one hand behind your back. So get a 3rd tank commander. You've got 30 points over. You can pretty much do it for free if you drop these track guards. And then I'd seriously... and I'd take it as another and I'd take it as a Demolisher Cannon one. I'd seriously consider... oh, it's tricky. This is the only bit I'm umming and ahhing over. My advice to you would be run it this way. See how it feels. If you keep running into Arm of Contempt and these keep feeling gimped, just go straight over to Executioners. The 36 range, you will occasionally find you're outranged by something. Occasionally. But how I would do it is I'd go Cadian, because you've still got Relentless, so you can still act on top bracket with one of them. I'd go Cadian. I'd make one of these Battle Cannon Russes Gatekeeper Tank Commander. I'd make these 2 Plasma ones. And then you've got 3 sources of long range damage 3. You've got 3 sources of up close and personal. And you've got two basically Russes with decent AP, decent damage, decent range. And you don't care if you overcharge them every turn, because if they die, they die. They're basic Russes. What do you care, man? You don't give a damn. And they're slightly cheaper as well. You save even more points. So that's what I would do. That's how I change the list. If you're set on Valhallan, then just take a third tank commander and make it like a demolisher one. So you've got 3 demolishers led by a demolisher tank commander, and then you've got I'd make these 2 sort of. I'd still make these. Maybe leave these as battle cannons. Maybe leave one as a battle cannon, take this as a plasma. But overall, I think you've got the right amount of Russes. You're looking at 8 Russes, which is pretty good, and 2 Basilisks. That's 10 vehicles. You've got infantry, which can happily run around, do some actions, and to cap some objectives. Overall, I think it's a pretty solid list. Like I said, all I'm suggesting here is tweaks. Best advice I can say is try it out for 3 games. Play 3 games with it against 3 different opponents with 3 different armies. Then tweak it slightly. Play 3 more games against 3 more different opponents with 3 different, or at least the very least 3 different armies, and try it again. And then you should have it settled. 6 games against 6 different armies and at least 3 different opponents, or 2 different opponents, whatever. You'll have it done there. I think you'll know exactly what you need to change after that. I don't know your math, so I always say take what I advise with a pinch of salt. So there we go, boys. Very nice. Thank you very much for sending the list in. Let me switch the view back first. Main view. Is that going to work? Activate. There we go. So massive thank you to Ash for sending the list in. It was pretty good. I think it's a good. I don't want to think I'm shitting on too much. I think it's a good list. You've definitely in the right ballpark. You're 95% of the way there. It's just tweaks, boy. It's just tweaks, Ash. Literally, it's just tweaks. Try it with Valhallan. Try it with Cadian. See how you feel after that. Hopefully that's helpful. Fred, I'm enjoying this reviews. Might have to send a list in for you myself sometime. Yeah, man. It seems like it's a pretty good staple. Staple bit of content for the channel. Staple bit. People seem like they're pretty happy with them. I'll happily do some list reviews. Because, the games are good, and I like playing video games. It gives me an excuse to play video games. But this is almost like a live, extended version of a regular Mordian Glory video. And people love that shit. That's my bread and butter, right? That's my bread and butter. So, yeah, nice. Awesome. Just having a quick check. So, yeah, boys, probably gonna wrap the stream up in 5 minutes. Okay, we're going to end it at 11 o'clock UK time. So any last questions or anything, get them in now. Happy to answer them. Obviously, priority to questions will be given to channel members, Patreon supporters, and obviously super chat, stuff like that. Just letting you know if you've got any burning questions. But I'll just go through them chronologically otherwise. Whoa, 4-hour chat, but 4-hour stream, boys. It has flown by. Absolutely flown by. My stream stamina has definitely gone up. Absolutely. I used to think I'd never do longer than a 2-hour stream. Now I'm breezing through 4-hour streams. Absolutely awesome. The key is snacks, hydration, and comfort breaks. George F, when is the next stream? The next stream will be on Monday. So Monday I imagine it's the 13th. Let's just double check. Next stream will be on Monday the 13th, and it will be at 9 p.m. GMT, 9 p.m. UK time. So if you need to Google that for your own time zone, Google it and obviously see what the difference is. It will probably be a video game kind of stream, but very much sit and. When I say video game stream, it's always 90% sit and talk, 10% video games. Video games just there to add some extra, noises and stuff. Some extra entertainment, some background stuff. Okay, so Fred, hydration is key for talking for long periods of time. Yeah, man, I fucking love to talk. Clearly, a fucking gobby bastard over here. Yeah, man, absolutely, it is, and I have been powered today by store brand Pepsi Max, and it's done quite a good job, so I can recommend it. I bought it on a whim because I'm a scientist at heart over here, and yeah, so I was like, let's test the two out, and this was absolutely fine. So, Blako, what is your opinion on the damage output of the Bullgrins? Once it was a beautiful thing, and now it is okay. But Bullgrins get diddled by the fact that Armor of Contempt takes away the AP 1 and reduced damage by 1 takes away the damage 2. If you charge a unit of Bullgrins into a unit of Death Guard, for example, you're basically paying 10 points more and getting very little extra damage output over an Ogrin. And Ogrins are rubbish. So that gives you an idea. So what Bullgrin are great for now is bullying. You find a unit that isn't an enemy combat unit and you beat the shit out of it. Bullgrinners aren't good into Marines, but they're still fantastic into everything else. The problem is Marines and Power Armor make up more than 50% of the list you'll like to face at a tournament, because not just Marines use Power Armor and Armor of Contempt. You've got every flavour of Marines, you've got Grey Knights, you've got Death Watch, you've got Sisters of Battle, and every flavour of Chaos. And Chaos and Khorne Berserkers are coming out soon. So if you want my full breakdown, Blako, on Bullgrins, I did a video recently called Are Bullgrins Useless? So go and check that out. And that'll give you, it's like a 20-minute, 30-minute video, and that'll give you the full breakdown on my current thoughts on Bullgrins. Ed Scar, Tesco Cola Zero is the best. I'll have to check it out, man. Because Cola Zero back in the day used to be awful, and now it seems to have really fucking stepped up its game. So it'll be interesting to see how that works out. Killer Creeksman, as I said, I have earmarked a heresy box for you for Sunday the 18th. Chat on Facebook at some point about it. Yes, it's 11 o'clock now. I'll read your comment straight after the stream. I'll give you an initial reply so you know I'm not bullshitting you. And then tomorrow, because we're both in the same time zone, so tomorrow we can have a little bit of a chat back and forth about it. So that should be pretty good. I've not got anything on tomorrow. I'm just doing housework. Ready for war. Oh, man. Massive thank you to George F for sponsoring the channel. Massive thank you. We're so close to that channel goal now, boys. What was it, like 48? 48 out of 50. And we're only 11 days into the month. So massive thank you to George F. Thank you for doing your part. Everyone else, are you doing your part? Would you like to know more? Click the join button down below and join George F and do your part for the Emperor. Massive thank you, George F. Really appreciate it. George F, I'm going to have to list. I want some theory crafting on how to successfully run 18 Sentinels. Hey man, you enlist, you join the next stream, you ask for like a list review, we'll fucking do it. We'll fucking do it. You send me an email to mordianglorytv. You leave me a comment on YouTube. It comes up highlighted. I'll fucking get back to you regarding 18 stuff. If when the Discord's up and running, join the fucking Discord. We'll chat about it. We'll chat about it mano a mano. I'm happy. That's one of the main perks of the Discord. So yeah, there you go, dude. But yeah, before then, if you want to leave me a comment or email it to me, or we'll do it on a live stream. Happy to talk through an 18 Sentinel list. So mass thank you, George F, for becoming a channel member. Least I can do is chat to you about it. Okay, least I can do is chat to you about it. You've gone the extra mile. Least I can do is give you something in return. Killer Creeksman, just to go back to your point. Heresy box earmarked. Yep, get back to you. Let's fucking hash this out, man. Let's talk about it. If I'm going to do Heresy, it'd be awesome to get a Legion. Awesome to get a Legion for the Heresy, man. Because my brother's already got Blood Angels. And he's got all Firstborn. And I'm not going to worry too much if it's like later era armor. Who gives a shit? But if I've got Heresy Dark Death Guard, that'd be awesome. Death Guard versus Blood Angels. Got to be some history there, man. Got to be. Fucking awesome. Narrative campaign, boys. Could be interesting. So yeah, Killer Creeksman, I know I've been saying I'm going to reach out to you for a while. Don't think I'm bullshitting you. I'm extremely busy between work and the channel at the moment. But I will get back to you. We will chat this out. I guarantee it. I promise. Okay? Awesome. Get back to you after tomorrow properly. But give you a little message tonight as well. Colonel Haberstone, Monday to Wednesday, let's make it happen. Hey, it's Warlord Wednesday, dude. It's Warlord Wednesday. But if I go full time, there's nothing stopping me from releasing 2 videos a day on some days, is there? Nothing stopping me. If I got full time, boys, this is the dream, man. Go full Auspex Tactics, 2 videos a day every day. Pretty fucking good. Could be possible. Fred, excited for the Discord? Yeah, man, I'm excited. George F, I'm totally going to join Discord. Absolutely. Discord's going to be big, man. I think the Discord, this is my new saying for live stream, it's going to pop off. I think the Discord's going to fucking pop, boys. I think it's going to pop. Fred Kittredge, all my salamanders are firstborn. Nice, yeah. I mean, all my Black Templars would have been firstborn, but for the sake of the channel, I felt like I had to try out Primaris Black Tide. I felt like I had to. You know, but I wouldn't have done it. I would have stayed true to the firstborn if it hadn't been for channel content. All right, we're gonna end with a matte finish. Up against GK's first and tomorrow. Anyone got any tips before the stream ends? Running 14 infantry squads and 4 conscript blobs. Yes. My advice for you is Grey Knights. They have a lot of bolters, a lot of storm bolters. But most of their... and if you're running pure infantry, they'll still do a lot of damage to you. But Scout Sentinels or you need to screen, because the vast majority of their combat damage will be in close combat. So screen, shoot them, and just keep shooting them. Don't get into combat with them unless you absolutely have to. But the longer you can keep them out of getting into your main damage dealers, the more likely you're going to win the game. But it is be aware of the fact that they can do some mortal wound damage as well. They operate in every single phase. The way you need to, their secondaries, they can pick secondaries that they don't need to interact with you. Depends what you're facing. If you're facing a lot of Dread Knights, they're going to get up close to you and they're going to really smash into you. If you're not facing a lot of Dread Knights, you're facing more Terminator blobs and stuff, they're going to be much more steady and you'll be able to have a bit of a firefight with them. Depends on what you're facing. So just take that with, look at your opponent's list, look at his secondaries, try to deny his secondaries while scoring your own. That's the best advice I can give. And, try and dictate the flow of the game if you can. But typically with Guard, we do have to be a bit reactionary. So just play your best. Whatever happens, whatever the result, whether you win or lose, learn from it. Come back next stream. Let us know how it goes. And if you had a win, great. Let us know you had a win. We'll have a little celebrate. If you had a loss, share the knowledge. Share what you learned, as the community will grow stronger. That's the best thing. So don't worry too much about the winning. If it's just a friendly, don't worry too much about the winning. Concentrate on the learning. Experience now against Grey Knights will help you tenfold when you face them in a tournament or a more competitive setting. That's the thing you want to take away from the game. Awesome, boys. Well, I hope you guys have really enjoyed the stream. I've really enjoyed it. It's been absolutely fantastic. We've had just want to say thank you to everyone for joining. We've had a consistent 25, 30, 35 people constantly in the stream. It's been absolutely fantastic. On my little analytics, it's been a really consistent thing, which means people are joining and they're staying and they're enjoying the content. That's just great. So massive thank you to everyone for joining the stream today. I want to say a few shout outs, a few thank you to people that have signed up and everything. So just to and if I missed anyone, I'm really, really sorry. I'm not doing it on purpose, but hopefully I'll catch everyone. So firstly, I want to say a mass thank you to George F for becoming a member. Thank you for doing your part. I want to say a mass thank you to Killer Kriegsman for the tips and the super chats. I want to say a huge thank you to Trucking Joe for the super chats and to Christian for becoming a member. I want to say big thank you, to August Varney for just loads of super chats today. Just huge, just makes a massive difference. So massive thank you to August. Massive thank you to Tom for the super chat. Massive thank you to Sneering Brit for becoming a member. Huge thank you to Killer Goons for the generous super chat, man. Massive thank you. And massive thank you to Campbell for becoming a member. Jägermeister, Timber de Jägermeister for becoming a member. Tom Sub for the super chat. And I think that is everyone. We've got some people who have subbed as well. So if I have missed anyone, I truly am sorry. But just massive thank you. And don't worry if I missed you. Going forward, every channel member and every paid supporter will be credited in my videos, barring you just fuck it up again like it did on the Friday video. But massive thank you. Hope you've all enjoyed it. Thank you for joining. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time.